Alrighty. How's it going, Dragoon? Ragnar? Centaur? Hope you're doing well. So, Vince, hello? I set up my party, basically. So I'm just gonna do quests, I guess. I don't plan on changing anyone in my party, but I will, I guess, take a look at what the new classes are, maybe. I would predict that I'm gonna get through the main story, or whatever quests I have remaining pretty quick, and then see what it gives me. I don't know, man. As far as I know, this game has got post-game. That's all I know. But what I have considered doing is just changing the. I've already changed the difficulty up to hard, but one short dungeon as post game. Okay, as just like jacking up my total battles by a couple hundred or something to see if it makes it a bit more difficult. So I might try doing that now, because I noticed it's like I'm scaling so much fucking faster than the enemies are. Because I'm grinding in way more time-efficient areas. Let's set it to... add a couple hundred victories on there. And, see what it does to the enemies. I would like to start off with Volcano. Oh, really? Yeah, so apparently, the enemies have a lower cap on normal. But I wasn't at that cap anyway. So that's probably why I didn't notice any difference between normal and hard. I think the scaling might be slightly different because it's like, I think they, the power jumps are lower but more frequent in hard. Something like that anyway. But yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't look into all the details in that because I wasn't playing on hard. But either way, I jacked up my... Since I don't know what level is appropriate, I just jacked my victories up. No actual romance? What do you mean? I, like, sacrificed an emperor to fuck a mermaid for the rest of his life under the sea. If that's not romance, I don't know what is. You knew that I would fuck the mermaid? I mean, that's how you complete the quest. It's not an option. You can either not do the quest or you can fuck the mermaid. There was no, like, alternative ending where you just decide, no, you know what? I don't want my dick anywhere near fish. See ya. And then you get something else. Also, I cannot stress enough just how 80s her hairstyle is. It just looks really weird in a modern game. I know this is a remake of an old game, but the old game didn't like the old game was sprite based. So like it's not like it has any real bearing on how they made the 3D model. Is that Miss Chungus? It is Miss Chungus. We're finally at Miss Chungus. Oh no, they would just be normal lizards without lava? They don't even like die or something? They're just... That's what makes them cool? Wow. I honestly wasn't expecting that, actually. But that was his complaint. Without lava, we're just ordinary lizards.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. Oh, there's that big chunkus emote, too. How's it going, Pan? Whoa. Almost dropped my controller. Shout outs to Pern. Playing metaphor. He's suffering so we don't have to. How's it going, dude? Thank you for the rain. I mean, I don't think most reptiles would like being around lava. Some of them would like it, I guess, with being within a certain proximity anyway. I kind of wish they didn't have the whole frill neck thing.
What we have here, a ghost. Judging from your face, you've never seen folks like us.
Oh, I have.
We are the salamanders. Since ancient times, we have called this volcano our abode. We have seen many of its eruptions. However, all of them will pale in comparison to the veritable catastrophe about to occur. A wrath fount shall soon befall Kamu. Tell the people of Skishima to flee as fast as they can. No, we are not. It has been the way of our people to live at the foot of this mountain. This is our home. You should go while you still can. There isn't much time left.
It was, oh. Yeah, they're kind of fucked. Like, there's no lava around here anymore. Also, apparently the, that water spell that buffs speed or whatever is OP. I don't know how or why, but people just say it's OP. So I should probably check it out. The only problem is that I use so much fire magic, it's kind of hard to use it.
A wrath fount? Surely not! Even if what you say is true, well, we will be all right as we are. Yes, no point in scaremongering. Yes, of course. Understood, Your Grace. I shall give the order immediately.
Honestly, I have no idea. I mean, you know what, I could try and put it on. I'm assuming it, like, maybe when you use it on someone else, it, like, gives them a turn, even if they've already had a turn this round, or something? I don't know. Hang on. I should be able to give it to at least 2 of my characters.
I am currently researching the mystical arts. Learning new spells opens new paths before you.
I guess I can only give it to these 2, because the rest have fire spells. Hang on. I'm just gonna fight something. Just anything.
An impudent lot.
Hasten time. Causes allied actions to be carried out faster than the enemy for multiple turns. It does hit everyone. Does this make your entire team always go first?
It falls to me.
Is that it? Like, I mean, okay, that's nice, but like, who cares? Like, does that matter that much? Yeah, I've used restoration a whole bunch, actually. Does that really matter that much? Yeah, like that is good. I'm not saying it's a bad skill. It just seems like people. Okay, when I was looking up OP spells and like OP moves or whatever, there were only 2 things that got listed, ever: the Shadow Clone spell and the Quicken spell. And I'm like, wow, shit, if it's as OP as the Shadow Clone spell, then it must be pretty goddamn good. And they're not, like, mentioning, you know... I don't know, Crimson Flare or Flash Fire, which are pretty OP. Hey, Christian, enjoy your life. Yeah, maybe. You might be right, but like these were like recent posts within the last few months, so I assumed they were talking about this one. So, I don't know, maybe I'm just reading old info. Couple of days. Yeah, like what, 2 days I think until it comes out? I'm not sure... Because I want to play it, like, as soon as possible, because Boomer's going away, so obviously I want to start and finish it before he leaves. So I'm not sure, because it'll be still, like, 2 days after this game. That's right, if I want to, like... Because, the next game is pretty lengthy, isn't it? Binary Domain? Actually, how long is Binary Domain? Actually, which one was boosted first? Binary Domain or FF7? Because FF7 was like boosted to be put on standby, and now I don't remember which one was actually first. Binary Domain probably wouldn't be longer than a couple days, I would guess, but I don't actually know. Binary was boosted first, okay. Yeah, I imagine that probably won't take more than like 3 or 4 days or something at most. I don't actually know, but I'm just guessing that it's not going to be like a 10-day game.
Have they all fled? That's a relief. This is our home. It is our calling to remain here. But that does not mean we have surrendered ourselves to a grisly fate. If the hardened lava over the crater is broken apart, the Wrathhound can be stopped. However, the task is not as straightforward as it sounds. We have tried. The fiends get in our way.
Get these guys, I have to get out of here. I want the volcano to blow up. Can I... Wait, do I actually get a choice? Like... I guess I just have to say...
Fled? That's a relief. This is how... That does not... If the heart... The Wrathhound... However, the task is not... It will be dangerous. Say you can, Toddman. Then say you are able to break up. You still risk the odds. Your odds are slick. That look of determination. You carry a burden far...
I don't like you. I don't want to listen to your anime right now. Can I just like not do it though? Charmander is boring? Yeah, he is. He's pretty boring. Like, I want the volcano to blow up. I guess in order, like, so do you have to actually intentionally fail it by letting a generation pass or something? Just left it and it blew up? Like, do you mean by a time skip? A generation has to pass. Wow. That would have been really good to know. You teleported and it blew up. Probably not this town. Nope, this town's fine.
You are young. You can still save your own hide. Until the very end, we are citizens of Semio.
I don't think this would really kill the lizards. It would definitely fuck with all the land though. They're never gonna have
Such
agriculture for a
destruction.
while. Emerged Island. Oh, and this is where I find the the book. Wait, this door was locked, wasn't it? Yeah, this was like locked from the other side, I guess. This is the return to the dungeon people were talking about. Rip Islanders? Fuck those Islanders. They didn't do anything to bother me, but fuck them. Because fuck them, that's why.
What strategy should I use here?
Farewell.
Watch and learn.
Weave attack! Jesus, was that a crit?
Too hard? Sorry.
Oh, there was a chest out there I didn't get. Wow. I'm so blessed. Oh, this is a puzzle. Guess I have to make them all red. But I can't interact with this one. Oh, I can interact with this one. What? I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know what the puzzle is. I just know what the pieces are. I have no idea what I'm trying to do. The stairs, I noticed they had these things, but that's just like the... Actually, that's not just an indication of the floor. This one's 4 and this one's 3. Is there like something more detailed about these? No, they got the moon thing. They got the sun thing. guess we just had to do it in the right order. Okay.
Has Kamrun erupted at last? Then an island should have resurfaced somewhere to the west. I must go quickly.
Dark and Earth 2. You like that stuff? What does it do? Have a nice glimmer on it? Boomer Island. Emerged Island. Buffs attack. Like it's got a glimmered skill that buffs attack, you mean?
I am counting on you, everyone.
Wait, what? She can learn new skills suddenly for some reason?
One final blow!
Oh, it might be because of their weapons. I put new weapons on them and they might have glimmers.
There!
It could just be triggered from anything
Taking
or
us on
something.
was the first mistake.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward, the whole, like, can't use earth with wind, can't use fire with water thing. It's cool, like, I think that's a fine system. And it's an interesting way to balance things, but it is kind of annoying at times. Yeah, this is the one that we had to pick, actually. But yeah, she's apparently the last one. And we're gonna, I don't know, dissolve the crown and then make this big symbolic thing where, you know, the power's in the people's hands now. Or something, I don't know, man.
One final blow!
You're mine! A sharp mind begets a sharp blade.
Oh yeah, it turns out that this guy makes for a pretty strong monk. Just because his base stats are high speed, high strength. Noel, Kazinci, and Subier's left. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, the power shouldn't belong to the people. The people are way too stupid for that. I will gladly be their dictator to compensate for their stupidity. And I promise I won't be at all a corrupt leader or abuse his power in any way. I promise, so that means it's true. Because, you know, you can't break anime promises.
Our formation!
Dude, learn the skill.
It's over!
Oh yeah, did you know that, there's no, like, you don't have a higher chance to trigger skills based on your skill level, or something like that. There's nothing like that. It's actually just a fixed value based on the enemy level and whether you meet the requirements. And the skill itself, having a modifier. So the end game skills have a really, really low activation rate because of that. Because there's nothing to influence other than
Still more battles to
the
fight.
skill itself and the enemy level, and it just basically meets a minimum requirement, and then that's it. So some skills are always going to be like 2 or 3%, and there's nothing you can do about it. There's also no way of knowing, because all of this is hidden. All of this is hidden mechanic. This is all in the back end. Oh, I think certain classes also have modifiers. So like, I couldn't, even with the same sword skill, I couldn't learn a two-hand sword skill with ninja, but I could with whatever the samurai guy is called. The requirements to actually learn the skills is actually really low. Like none of them are much higher than like 20, but the enemy level has to be appropriately high, and it has to be, that means it has to be like the right kind of enemy too. So like, or rather, the enemy's weapon art learning or whatever stat, which is it's related to their power level, but it's also to specific enemies. So like, you basically have to be fighting high level versions of late game area enemies to learn skills.
I got it.
It's just like, why I just don't get why they would design it that way. It really doesn't actually matter. It's just like, man, you've like made it so overly complicated, but it's like for no reason. Like there's just no reason to do it that way, because it's all hidden anyway. It could actually be simple and make your life as a developer way easier. But no, they decided to make it like weirdly complicated for no reason in particular. Is it just SaGa things though? Like I feel like that system is probably like the system behind glimmering and skills and leveling and all that is probably the same in most of the games, or at least similar to, right? And they have like a new gimmick for each one or something like that. If I were to guess.
I'll show them.
Farewell. All right. The best victories come the easiest.
I don't know. I would just need to know more about the franchise, I guess. But it wouldn't just be a matter of like just looking up the other games. Like I would, because it's all hidden mechanics, I would have to find like the guides that have all the information about all the shit in all of the other games too. And that's the only way that I would really know how similar they are.
It's over. All right. You're mine.
You're mine. Taking us on was their first mistake.
Attack!
What formation? I'm using the what's it called? Rising Phoenix, the tactician one.
All right. Time for my next move. It's over.
Just because I only have one tank.
Away with you.
I mean, it doesn't. She isn't really a tank. She's just an evasion tank. But like, she is still the only one that I have.
Our future is bright.
Are you winning G Strimer?
Are you winning G Strimer? Wow. How's it going, Era? With the tier 2 resub, thank you very much. Yes. I'm winning, G. I'm winning. We're almost done with this game, I would say. I'll probably finish this tonight and then do some post game. Like, I don't think it's gonna take me all night to just beat the quest I have left in the main story.
For the Empire! Finally! A little of this!
Man, she is a shit mage.
Time for you to. This is going well.
Don't test me! Got it. Taking us on was the first mistake.
The first mistake. I'm not even wearing. I got 2 sunlight robes just then, and I'm not wearing the drop rate. I'm not wearing the drop rate rings anymore. I just put on normal rings.
What's this? Be gone!
I should just pass his turn, to be honest. That attack takes way too long, and it doesn't actually make any difference. The only problem with having Greatsword and Fist together is while they've got basically full elemental coverage... What is this? Light, fire, earth, dark, water, and wind. Yeah, I've actually got full elemental coverage here. But it's all single target.
It falls to me. Now,
Temptation.
to me. Yes.
Is that a rapier skill, or is that like unique to the Emperor?
You're doomed. All right.
You feel like
Best
shit?
victories come the easiest.
Why do you feel like shit, Loza? Hang on a second, let me look at that tech. I guess it's on the weapon then. Oh, I can't, like, I want to get in there, but I'm not making that jump. Oh, you could walk on that tiny ledge? Okay. Well, that for a silk cloth. Oh, I could have also just walked through here. I didn't realize. I'm dumb. Me dumb. It's hot, you have a feeling of constant heat on your skin. It was actually really nice today. Nice and cool. The first time I've like not had the fan on for a while. Didn't see that. I need to get another fan though, actually. Just for better circulation. It's kind of like the one problem I have with this apartment. When it gets hot, it gets pretty hot in here because like there's not very much circulation. Even when it cools down, all that hot air is just like trapped in here.
We have the advantage. Be gone! You're mine!
Temptation. Chance of inflicting charm.
What am I gonna do with you?
Wait, did I have fists on her as well?
I shall give this my all. This is going well. The best victories come the easiest.
Oh, wait, no, I see. It's that skill is from the gloves. Right. Even though she has axes and rapiers.
To arms!
Sort of. So like, this is a small apartment. It's just like a, you know, living room, kitchen area with a separate bath and bathroom and bedroom, one bedroom apartment.
I'll show them.
The bedroom doesn't have a window, or it's got a window into the living room, and the entire like living room, like the wall that has the balcony on it, that's just one huge, like that entire wall is glass with a sliding door. So like, I can open up the balcony door, and that does obviously let some airflow in, but that doesn't like go directly into my room, and unless the wind is blowing in the right direction, that doesn't really like put much circulation into the apartment. But if I had a fan in that room, it might make it a little better. There's a vent, but that's in the bathroom, which is actually kind of funny because it means that the room can never steam up. The bathroom literally just can't steam up because the like vent, the apartment's vent, is in the bathroom.
This is going well. This calls for a celebration.
But in winter, you would think that that would mean it's always cold when you get out of the shower, but no. In winter, it just never really gets cold. Not inside, anyway. It really is just a problem with heat. Wow, I haven't seen a mimic in a while.
What's this?
That attack hits really hard.
It's over. This is going well.
Well,
the best victories come the easiest.
Yeah, just a door. In place of a window, we've got a full like big sliding door thing, which is honestly fine. It's just that when it gets really hot, unless the wind's blowing in the right direction, I can't like air out the apartment very well. But I could just get a fan to do that. I have a fan for in my room, but not for the living room.
Finally.
Time for you to die.
I don't know why I use Crimson Flare instead of an AoE.
Away with you.
Me dumb.
Got it. Taking us on was the first mistake.
Gotta make sure I get all the chests, even though I really don't need anything from any chests.
An impudent lot.
You're mine! Time for you to... This is going well. The best victories come the easiest.
Wow. I'm assuming I probably need to pull more than one lever. What are you looking at? What's so good about that corner? Alright, well, you enjoy your corner, man.
Brutes deserve no quarter. Be gone!
He does not want to learn that skill.
Time for my next move. Farewell. This is going well. The best victories come the easiest.
I'm curious how much TP I'll be getting per battle in the final dungeon.
To arms! Be gone! There! Farewell!
All right. Away with you! Got it! Taking us on was the first mistake.
The first mistake. Which makes it sound like there were several mistakes made there, though. What were the other mistakes? Hey, buddy. Wait, I missed all of these chests? Maybe they're just like in the last room, just lined up or something. Yep.
Oh my, if it isn't your majesty. I am here to seek out something of great worth to me. A grimoire from a bygone era, to be precise. And what, pray tell, brings you to this lovely isle? You've put the pieces together! Congratulations! Not so fast, Your Grace. You are my accomplice in this matter, lest you forget. Now. Keep staring daggers at me and someone's liable to lose an eye. No point in dwelling over what's past. You had good intentions, isn't that what truly matters? Let us move on. In these chambers lie superior arms and other spoils aplenty. You may claim them, make use of them in whatever way you desire. And now that I have the grimoire, I shall be taking my leave. Silence! Those at the top know not what it's like to be persecuted. And more importantly, I have no intention of being judged by the likes of you!
Does it matter what you say there? Does he just leave if you say the other option? Kind of awkward, I want... Oh, whatever.
Follow my lead!
A gift for me.
Wow! Is he gonna get a turn? I don't think he's gonna be weak to dark. Can you do it? Can you kill him before he gets a turn? Oh, he's got like a sliver of HP left. No thanks. Look at that shit.
Time for you to talk!
I'll show them. There.
Victory!
Had to kill his ads or he wouldn't fall over.
There are still more battles to fight.
No. My tome.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the enemies are just capped out on level, even though it's on hard. I'm not entirely sure. Poseidon's Spear, Twilight Robe, Sage Rod, 2,000 crowns. I guess it automatically looted those chests, huh?
I understand the incident of Comrune Island weighs heavily. However, you needn't fully shoulder the blame like this. That vile sorcerer with his kind veneer took advantage of your goodwill.
Yes,
This is why
but
You are not
you
at
can't
fault.
just be
Your
friendly
regret
to
is
everyone.
misplaced. And if I may, Your Grace, you have yourself another mission. To vanquish the 7 heroes. Pray forgive my boldness, but surely that duty supersedes all else. Therefore, I beg you to think this through and reconsider.
He doesn't have a name, his
Think
name
not
is
only
official.
of the lives lost at Comrune, but those of our entire empire.
my actions have caused much pain. I will at least see this responsibility to its end.
Yeah, I'm surprised considering that he can teleport by just snapping his fingers. You would think that he would have, just left, like when the fight started going poorly. He could have just been like, alright, I'm out, see ya. Just leave the country. He got what he wanted. Yeah, just auto loot all those chests.
Oh, could that be?
Thank you, Your Grace. We will not let your trust in us go to waste. We swear to use the tome only in the name of virtue and harmony, as is the will of the Empire, and that is a promise we shall never break.
Okay. I guess dark magic is also unlocked now.
Why, this is a grimoire of Eld. Let's see here. Oh, is that so? Oh dear. Your Grace, allow me to hold on to this for further research. My eternal gratitude, Your Grace! Now then, what ancient magic slumber in your pages, I wonder?
Okay.
I am currently researching the mystical arts. Learning these spells opens new paths before you.
Do I have to wait?
Come again soon!
Time to wait for the Umbrology Lab? Is that a thing?
We train constantly so our skills never wane. Anything else you wish to learn? You are welcome anytime.
Your Majesty, down in the cellars, it's...
Yeah, this quest came up in this generation.
Brutes deserve no quarter.
I'm assuming that it appears a certain amount of generations after you do the Termite Queen quest.
Yield to me! We must be diligent.
Oh, really? Okay, I didn't notice that pop up.
What's going on?
Really fast to just go to the... Oh, actually, you know what? Oh, I actually can't fast travel right now. Okay.
Your Highness, leave this to... Your Highness, run!
Wait, but that guy is actually one of my potential party members. And he just fucking died? Like, he's one of my crew.
No. The termites have gotten them
Like,
too.
that's the name he's using this time, I think, anyway. Davout or whatever. I guess that was a non-fatal chest explosion.
It falls to me. Yield to me.
I shall give this my all. All right.
Did they get stunned? I guess, yeah, they did. Okay. I was like, what?
There. Oh. It's over. Yes. There are still more battles to fight.
Okay, then. What axe is that? I'm not sure. I just gave myself all the axes. And I was like, you could use this one. I could just check though. Let's see. Dragon Scale Axe. It has 4 seasons. Temptation Blade has Temptation. Wow. God damn it.
What's this?
I kind of wish my 2 physical attackers didn't go first every time. They both have speed reduction, but it's just that those classes are really fast. And neither of them have AoEs.
Watch and learn.
All the dragon weapons are from that one dungeon with the Shadow Dragon boss. Really? That one was one of the ruins.
We must be diligent.
Oh, I didn't even look at what I just got, too. It was down here. It was, I think, this one, Naval Ruins? No, I think it was Torrid Ruins, wasn't it? I know, it was one of these two, I think.
An impudent lot. Farewell!
Oh, didn't you hear what I said? I said I just gave myself all the axes.
A little of this.
this to me. Time for you to die.
I was like
This is going well.
farming
The best
the
victories
rare
come
drops.
the easiest.
And I kind of like did it for a while, and I was like, man, farming like 5 of each of these shields and robes and all of that shit is kind of annoying. I'm just gonna just give myself the items instead, because I was lazy and tired last night. Then I just jacked up the battles at the start of stream. Although I jacked up the battles by like 400 or something, and it has made no difference. The enemies just, I think they're just capped.
It's over.
The funny thing is though, all I really do is spam spells.
Bring it.
So my weapons have no bearing on anything.
Get a load of this.
Aye.
Weeb attack.
Too easy. What else to say?
I don't know why great swords turned into weeb. Like, where did that come from? Wait, how do I actually get up there? There's the ladder. This happens every time I come in here. Like, where the fuck is the ladder that gets up there again?
Brutes deserve no quarter.
Oh, yeah, it probably was like 10, but I have the thing that reduces it. From Mr. S.
Farewell.
I never did get around to collecting all the Mr. S's I don't have.
Fall before me.
Although, the funny thing is, I thought about this last night when I was like doing my grind, and I was like, if I get dark magic, I won't really be able to use it that easily, just like earth magic, because it's opposite light, and I've got light in like half of my spells. Like, I've got light in almost every single spell I have. I could just use Firestorm instead, and just not have Crimson Flare or Flash Fire, that's fine. Getting rid of Flash Fire, I don't care about. Getting rid of Solar Wind and Restoration, I don't really care about. Getting rid of Crimson Flare, I kind of do though, because that's so much stronger than the other spells. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they went with cool weeb edgy instead of just big sword smash. Because it's a big sword.
An impudent lot. Take this!
One final.
You get that in post-game normally, huh? What other weapons are post-game only?
Bring it. Surrender.
Farewell.
I'm not sure if I'm using other ones that are from post-game, to be honest. I noticed that it didn't really make much difference because, like, the stat difference between, like, each of the weapon classes, like, the top, like, 4 weapons for each weapon class, the difference in stats is basically non-existent. The only thing that changes is really the glimmer that they've got on them. And I don't really use those anyway, so it doesn't actually really make any difference. Like, the greatsword move that I'm using right now on those guys while they are, doing their melee attacks.
Must be diligent.
That's just a greatsword skill, that's not even a unique one.
I know we just met, but hot. You scared yet?
That attack definitely hits pretty hard, huh?
For the Empire.
Aye.
Up. Yeah. There.
I shall give this my all. This is going well. The best victories come the easiest.
Wow, that was... Whatever, dude. Oh yeah, also, I noticed the last chest in the area, because I was trying to find this last chest, because people were like, oh, you find the last chest in the sewers by expanding the town. You don't. You do find the last chest in the sewers by doing this quest. That's where the last chest is, right there. I guess I have to loop all the way around to get it.
Time is of the essence.
Oh yeah, I know that one has it. That's for the actual one in town. But when I was doing the sewers at the start of the game, I think a few people said it, that like, by expanding the town you get more entrances to the sewers. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. Because there are multiple entrances to the sewers, like the library, for example, has an entrance to the sewers, but it just attaches to an area that you already had access to. Oh, I wouldn't remember who. That was like day 2, so, you know. It was him. Let's get him, boys.
Time for you to die. This is going well.
We must be diligent.
Termite Queen.
How did they get in here?
It's so weird having so much voice acting now.
The time has come at last.
She's just gonna be like a normal human woman look. Well, not exactly. Those are some Kanakas for sure.
Yes! You shall pay for your meddling in the savannah.
Why is she suddenly just human looking?
That look on your face. You see, I implanted an egg in your predecessor. It has taken until now to reach this size. Now it is time for me to have my revenge.
Why is she all drippy?
Witness the power that even the 7 heroes themselves feared.
Real queen.
I know, we just met.
Damn, she's really big actually. God damn. I kind of figured she was like the same size as you, but no, she's way bigger than you.
Be gone!
My turn.
Crimson Flare! They just removed the space from it because it's using the same spell twice. The Queen of Coomer Island? She's not from Coomer Island, believe it or not.
Cast.
Aqua Loda decreases magic. That's no Nutcracker.
Out of my way. No thanks.
Yeah. Apparently, Ceres has no time for this seduction attempt.
I shall give this my all.
Meanwhile, I'm just trying to get these two to learn their skills. They won't. She has a lot of HP. There might not be another phase.
The Empire stands. No thanks.
No thanks.
Fall before me!
Is there a magic defense down spell?
Our future is bright.
I just gave myself like the top 3 or 4 of each weapon category, Vince. And then I just went with whatever.
One day you will experience true fear. In the form of us, termites.
Honestly, it makes no real difference though.
Sooner than
The
you
difference
think.
is so fucking tiny between all of the last like 5 weapons. They're almost the same. Like the difference is 2 or 3 attack between some of them. Some of them are higher than others. Like the highest one isn't even necessarily the highest attack power. So the only thing that actually makes them different is pretty much just if they have a good glimmer on them, but most of them don't. And I use 3 mages anyway. To be honest, the glimmering thing is mostly fine. Usually it's something that just kind of happens as a matter of fact, and it doesn't really make any difference. I don't know. At this point, though, I don't think there's really anything that I can do.
Currently research. Come again soon.
I can't make the enemies any stronger than they are. Like, they're just capped out, I think.
How may I be of service?
So who's the new guy? Diviner. Okay. Completely nullifies all damage dealt by Umbrology spells and heals on dark ley lines. Also includes synthesized spells. Beneficial effects are not ignored. 23 base magic, 20 speed. That's actually pretty legit. But like all of his other skills are at 0, so he's just useless to me. Well, I don't know. I need to reach the Umbrology lab. I guess I have to go to the town entrance to go there for the first time. I don't know. There was nothing there, so... I would hope that it was just mixed into the incantations lab, but like... There's nothing here. Wait, unless there's like one of the rooms was changed? What? How the fuck do I get to the... Blind synthesis spell? Maybe.
I am currently researching the mystical art. Learning new spells
spell
opens new
synthesis?
paths before me.
I have so many dark magic books.
Come again soon.
But yeah, it seems to list it as like a separate location, but it's not like a warpable location. Maybe it's just outside the lab. Yeah, you probably just have to go outside the lab and view it from the entrance. Yep, this is a separate... Why would they make it a separate building? Why? Just make it a separate room. It's a separate building with a separate menu. Why do they keep doing that in this game? Like, why is nothing in, like, the menu paired with anything that would be useful to it? It is the final Emperor, yeah. Reason magic. So reason apparently raises your dark magic, but reduces everything else. Alright, so how do I, like, actually learn... Dark magic spells. Oh, now they're in the incantation lab.
I am currently researching
Thank
mystical
God.
arts.
Also, apparently I just missed one of the books. Whatever is meant to go in between those. Poisonous Blow. Ill Storm. Vortex. Dispels any special effects on all units in the field. I mean, that's a really cost-efficient damaging spell that would have been really nice early in the game. Some of these are going to feel very underwhelming, only because I did it so late in the game, when you could actually just do it like right at the start of the game, and have access to dark magic for the entire playthrough. Yeah, but that's like 9 BP for 21 potency damage. 2 elements. That's pretty good. Doesn't do anything else though. Oh, charm. Sandstorm. It's not bad. That would have been really good early. All of these target all spells I ended up getting quite late in the game, I feel. Invulnerable to physical attacks, but incapacitated if healed. That does not seem very useful, because things usually do a mix of damage. Landslide. Decreases physical defense, targets all. Wow, yeah, that's pretty legit. So is there a weapon that has that as a glimmer on it or something?
I'm eager to come again soon. I am currently researching the mystical arts.
Racking. Chance of inflicting stun. Range single target. 12 potency for 2 BP. That's like really cost efficient. Actually, no, I mean it's not that much more than... I thought Fireball was 8 potency for some reason at 2 BP. It was like, damn. It's still good. You just got a chance to stun as well.
Learning these.
It costs the same, it's stronger, and it has a chance to stun. I'm not going to actually...
We train constantly, so our skills. Anything else? You are
level
welcome
up dark
anytime.
magic right now, though. I'd have to change my entire setup. So I was realizing last night when I was like doing grinding and stuff, I was like, if I get dark magic tomorrow, I'm not really going to be able to use it, because you need to get it to level 30 before it's useful, and I'll have to overhaul my spells. Like, if I could grind that offline, I wouldn't care, because I could just, like, you know, do 5 times speed and do a couple loops of an area spamming it. But I'm not doing that right now. I have not fought Subier. So, what I've got left is, I guess, Kazinsi, Subier, Noel, and that's it. That's all I've got left. I wonder where I missed those spell books, because I've obviously missed some. Spell book is by Noel. Alright. Dragon Pulse. know what I really wish there was in this game, though? A stoma. So I can just, like, put it on and run through areas. Yeah, I know, this quest just leads to him. Apparently this quest, like, directly leads... Like, this is not the quest to kill him or something. But he's gonna get in the way or something. Like, he's gonna show up. I guess I could choose to not kill him.
What strategy
But
should
he's
I
gonna
use?
show up during something around this.
You're due. This is going well.
Yeah, it's like Dantog. I'm guessing why that... I'm guessing it's actually the same with Subier. Because Noel, Subier, and Dantog, none of them have a black screen event, which means that they are not the objective of the quest. Like, it doesn't... Like, after killing them, it doesn't have an event. Whereas the other ones do.
Victory ahead! We must be diligent.
I was probably meant to talk to a bunch of people around town.
Be gone.
I might go and do that, actually.
I shall give this. This is going well. The best victories come the easiest.
Less LP than you thought she would have? I think I might have lost one or two. Nope, I haven't. I thought I had. Must have been on other characters. I do have a quest for Noel now, which is kind of funny. I gotta get the key to the tower. And where is the key to the tower? Oh, they were just pointing me to the same dungeon. I'm dumb. I didn't have to leave. Does the male emperor have higher LP or something? I know there are statistical there are differences between the male and female emperor. Apparently there's something good about the female one.
Counting on you, everyone.
Someone said something. They get something that the male one doesn't.
Finally! That's how you do it!
You're mine. Too easy. What else to say?
Too easy. Piece of cake. Just like you don't have to worry about charm. What, like a refight with Rock Bouquet and I would need immunity to charm?
Our formation has been broken. One final blow.
That's how you do it! Did I go too hard? Sorry.
Wow, magic ring. Well, guess I'm not getting that shiny. Got some booba spiders over here.
Time is of the essence.
I guess that's like an old version of the game, and in their effort to, I guess, be more aggressive, they updated the game mechanics so that characters can be charmed by the same sex or something. If that's actually what they did, that is hilarious.
It's over.
Finally!
Don't test me.
Don't tell Pokemon that? Does the charm mechanic still work the same in Pokemon? How they only get infatuated if it's the opposite sex? That's pretty funny. It's like such a minor detail that I'm sure some people would get really upset about, but it's like... People are gonna be mad, I guess. Yeah, like, right? Like, are they really gonna get... Are people really gonna get upset? Like, it's like, oh, shit, this... My Pokemon shouldn't be able to be charmed by the same sex? This infuriates me.
No quarter.
Like... I don't care. I don't care. I mean, I don't care. But I mean, like, I don't see why anyone would care so much. One way or the other, like...
Time for my next move.
It's a fucking game mechanic.
This is the end. Alright. The best victories come the easiest.
Well, am I already, like, at a boss here? Surely not. That is a Dragon Quest enemy design if I ever saw one.
I'll give you the beating of a lifetime.
Farewell. Leave this to me. Farewell. All right.
No thanks.
No thanks.
Take this.
God, that attack actually hits really hard.
Our future is bright.
It's got such high base potency on that skill. Oh, there we go, I got the key. Oh shit, we got Lord Dump over here too.
The enemy seems quite belligerent indeed. I shall give this my all.
What am I gonna do with you?
I see.
Headbutt. Damn, I'm guessing that weapon drops from Dantog. Those gloves, sorry. Drop from Dantog. Really, that's kind of... That was a glove, not a weapon.
Time is upon us, at last.
What in the heavens are you doing?
Striking at the Queen while we can.
I'll get the name after this
Have you
cutscene.
gone mad? Stick to the plan. This is no time to rush in. Yes, we may have succeeded in reducing their numbers to a degree. But twofold that lurk below, silently waiting to strike. Nay, three, or even fourfold. Were we to rush in headlong, we would be overrun. And that would ultimately lead us down the path to ruin.
Then we feast.
We what?
Instead of killing the pests outright, we weaken and we then absorb them. That will both restore our stamina and bolster our faculties.
We are in battle, not at a banquet. Or have you forgotten the risks that Noel has made abundantly clear?
We have not the luxury of sampling everything on the table. It would behoove us to have more discerning eyes.
That should not be difficult. Just look for the ones who are focused. The ones whose prowess in battle is self-evident. The most ferocious, bloodthirsty ones of all.
Where Agnes goes, so go I. What else is there to say?
I feel the same way. No matter what may come, I will not leave Noelle's or Wagnus's side.
I trust that you too, Bakon, will do as you see fit.
Wait up! What am I? Chopped liver?
Just what we need at a time like this.
I didn't realize Kazinsi was the bitch boy of the group.
Oh, please spare us.
Back to the shadows with you, Kazinsi.
Why not? I'm a warrior, same as everyone else.
Magnus only decided to let you off your leash because he tired of your incessant yapping.
That's not true. He would never say that.
Kazinsi, enough. Why don't you return to the countryside and live the quiet life?
Noelle, come on, you gotta tell him for me. You've gotta! Please! Tell him that he needs me more than he knows!
Cease your incessant mewling, or I shall skin you myself.
It's your life to lose. Not that I care.
Noelle.
He is, however, just a human. He could never replace Bakon. Still, he could perhaps serve some purpose. The worst thing we can do is give the termites more time. Arguing with him only makes our chances slimmer.
True. It is decided then. Kazinsi, you are to come with us.
His human design got changed. What do you mean by his design? Do you mean like his character, or do you mean his like art? Because like the original art is like a totally different style. Oh, like official artwork. Wait, who did this official artwork? The gloves are beast gauntlets. I'm assuming they drop from Zug Zug. Oh, probably. The weapon is, yeah. I don't know about the gloves. I just gave myself, I was like farming rare drops and I was like, I can't be fucked, and I just gave myself the rest of the shit. The joys of grind and burning out on grind.
Time is of the
I realized how quickly it doesn't matter with the weapons because I don't use them anyway. I just cast spells. Tomomi Kobayashi. Trivialize the rest of the game. Do you want me to prove how little it matters? Hang on. There you go. I'll take off both of the weapons on all of my casters. Oh wait, no, this guy isn't actually a caster. I'll show you how little it matters. Because the enemy difficulty is already capped out. And the game has already become just completely trivial because I grinded in inefficient areas. What was he using? Great swords? There you go. I'll even give him a ship one. You can have the Dayblade. Did I take the weapons off of... No, there you go. No post-game weapons. It doesn't fucking matter there. Because the enemy's capped out on difficulty. I grinded in efficient areas. Maximum overdrive, GH, okay. I grinded in efficient areas so it completely broke the game and nothing matters beyond that. Like, I think I'm still using fucking power belts. Like, the entire scaling system in this game is non-functional and pretty shit. They did not think it through, which is weird because they overcomplicated everything, but they have like a terrible scaling system. How about does it even give armor? It's just that it gives strength and nothing else matters. Yeah, like, it's technically available really early too. I'm still like using the robes that I got days ago because they give magic bonus. Yeah, okay, there's better robes. Technically, they have more defense, but they don't give the magic bonus. Who fucking cares?
Leave this to me.
It's not though. Like the difference between like the top 4 axes is like 2 damage each.
Farewell.
But I also had the axe on a character that doesn't actually use physical attacks, so...
Come the easiest.
Like, I have 2 physical attackers, and neither of them are using it. Nah, the glove doesn't. It's a single target skill.
Brutes deserve no quarter.
This one, there's Beast King Avalanche thing. Oh, Headbutt is what it learns, I think. Actually, that is AoE, you're right. Never mind. Beast King Avalanche, the one that I was saying before, which is from the gloves. It's single target. What is he trying to learn now? I think the glove just had like 5 more defense than the other gloves I was using, so I was like, well...
We must be diligent.
Actually, you're right. The ninja does have that now, I guess. I feel like for this game to be difficult, they would need to actually have a functional scaling system, not the system that they have. The system that they have for scaling is very bad. And where is it actually pointing me to? The system for scaling they have is very bad. It's basically not even functional. Because they tried to make it... Yeah, like, they tried to make it non-linear, but because there's no TP scaling whatsoever... Last Remnant scaling is different, but bad in its own way. This is... So, Last Remnant scaling is dumb because the enemies scale way better than you ever will. So you just have to not do any grinding at all until you get to the very end of the game. Even then, you probably don't want to do any grinding, because the enemies are scaled better than you do. In this, the enemies scale purely based on the amount of battles that you've done, and the rewards that you get from battles, not scaling at all. Like, the rewards that you get from battles are purely area dependent. If you come all the way over to here, Mount Chikapa, early in the game, and grind there, you get not only like 10 times the TP that you get anywhere else in the game, but like some of the best equipment in the game drops from enemies in this area. Yeah, I mean, that isn't necessarily true either though, Ragnar. Like, it's more that the scaling in this is so poorly done that it's extremely abusable. I didn't even mean to abuse it at first. I was just coincidentally grinding in an area that, like, in areas that would give me high TPs, because it was just more time efficient. But because of the way the enemy scaling works, that meant that I was, like, way fucking ahead of the curve. The scaling is, at best, if you were to be generous to the devs and give them the benefit of the doubt, the scaling is, at best, if you were to go in the direction that the game tells you to go every single time, every single year, and only do the quests that it pushes you to do, and you were only fighting maybe, say, 3/4 or 2/3 of the enemies that you were fighting, not all, but most, that's the only way that you would remain at pace with the game. It is simply too easy to just battle in any kind of late game area, get really good equipment as drops, and get way more TP, and the enemies just get completely outscaled. I think a blind playthrough of this game, you wouldn't get all the rewards that you want from the quests. Obviously, lots of, like, a completely blind playthrough. Just me playing this game completely blind, not following any guides, I would be doing the first few, exactly as it did. I'd be doing the first few quests that it tells me what to do, and then I would be just going off and exploring and doing other shit, right? If I was to, at any point during that time, find an area where enemies just happen to be giving me a lot of TP, that's where I would grind. That's the only reason why I was grinding, say, here. I did a bunch of grinding at Mount Jakapa because it was just, they would give me lots of TP and really easy battles that I could just knock down in like 2 skills, right? 2 AoEs and they're all dead. That's all I needed. So I grinded there. So like one battle here, one battle at Mount Jakapa is like worth more than 10 battles in the Goblin Hideaway. It doesn't matter what the enemy level is. Like, the scaling is completely fucked because there is 0 reward scaling. Like, there is literally 0 reward scaling. It might as well be anyway. Because the most that changes between enemy level and rewards is that they will give like maybe like 10 or 20% more TP. It makes no fucking difference. And that is probably the most disappointing thing about a game that's meant to be non-linear with scaling. Because like, I know this is an old game, and they've obviously tried to stay true to the original, and it was originally a SNES game, and I'm not surprised that the pacing would be bad, but the pacing is just, it might as well just be a linear game. But it isn't, obviously. Like, there really is no reason to, like, actually, you know what, to compare it to another older game that does enemy scaling, Final Fantasy VIII. A lot of people bitch about the scaling in Final Fantasy VIII. A lot of people who are in here right now that like this game bitch about Final Fantasy VIII scaling. And I can say this right now, that the scaling in Final Fantasy VIII, even though it's not good, is so much better than the scaling in this game, just because of how they do reward scaling. It's easy to avoid scaling in this. Just don't do random encounters. It's even easier to do it in this. But it's not about you leveling. Like, that's what I mean as well. Like, the scaling system in 8 isn't good. It's also pretty bad. The scaling system in this is really bad. That's the problem. FF8 scaling, all of the enemies just gain levels up to a maximum based on your party's average level, right? When they get higher level, all enemies have a cap. They have a minimum and a maximum. Yeah, like that's also true, Ragnar. You can just ignore the mechanics and just fuck everything anyway, because neither of the games are very difficult. But so in FF8, the way it works is the average level of your party just raises the average level of the enemies that you're fighting. In different areas, there is a different minimum and maximum level, but usually the minimum level is quite low. When the enemies get up brackets, like every 10, 15, 25, 50 levels, whatever, they will have different loot, they'll have different spells, and they'll have better rewards in general. All enemies do. Obviously, in the lowest level areas, the enemies are capped out at like level 30, but like, even low-level enemies, when you level them up to like 50, they still get high-tier spells that are worth drawing, and they still drop higher-level materials that are actually used, and they still give relevant experience. Obviously, it's not the most efficient way to just grind low-level enemies that have been leveled up by scaling, but this game doesn't have any of that at all. This game just has... the areas are what they are, pretty much. Even at high power level, the early game enemies are still pathetic and they still give you nothing, and the late game enemies are pretty much the same. Even if I drop the enemy level down to 1 and then go into a high level area, the enemies still don't change that much. Like, the rewards are still pretty much exactly the same. Like the TP, the base TP rewards from the enemies is pretty much entirely based on the area they're in, regardless of their power level. And their actual drops, which is the more important part, is also unchanged. Endgame enemies or late game enemies, basically anything on this part of the map, or the south part of the desert, anything in here or over here in general, they drop the best shit in the game. That's it. Anything over here. You could be doing battles in pretty much any of these areas. The further away from the starting point of the game you are, with the exception of Mount Comrune, the further away from the capital you are, the more TP you get from a battle, regardless of their level, and the better loot that you get for killing them. Like, you just get like infinite spirit liquors and shit like that, because they just drop like crazy. They drop like crazy even when I don't have any of those bejeweled rings on. Literally none. I've just put on like whatever other rings now, because I don't care about loot. There just isn't any scaling. Like, it's just weird. There is no scaling in that regard, rather. That's like probably the biggest problem the game has. Besides the whole event system thing, which I've talked about, of course, that has its own problems. But like the scaling makes it pointless to say the game is non-linear. But at the end of the day, the game is also just not that hard. So it doesn't matter.
Time for you to all right. The best victories come the easiest.
Yeah, I don't know why people care so much about FF8 scaling, to be honest. Like Ragnar says, because the game just isn't hard, you can just ignore it entirely. I didn't know the game had... When I played FF8 as a kid, I had no idea the game had scaling. I had no idea how any of this shit worked. I had no idea how to maximize anything at all. I still managed to kill Ultima Weapon, and all I really did was hit things, use the auto junction because I had no idea how the junction system worked when I was a kid. I had no idea how the junction system worked. I literally just hit auto junction or nothing, and I pretty much just attacked things, used limit breaks, and spammed GFs. And I beat the game because I found out about Island Closest to Hell and grinded everyone to level 100. So I was playing the game at max scaling as well, and it still just wasn't very hard. Because the game just isn't meant to be very difficult.
It falls to me. One final blow. Got you.
Like, you would have to be trying. You'd have to be trying in FF8 to make it actually difficult.
Sorry.
Because even with, like, the worst setup imaginable, I still managed to beat it, and I was a fucking stupid kid. At most, with a short temper no less, so at most, I would have lost to a boss maybe 2 or 3 times before I would have said fuck it and played something else. But I managed to beat that game with no idea how any of the mechanics in the game worked.
I know, we just met, but...
I didn't even know you could... You know what's funny, actually? I didn't even know that you could draw GFs when I first played Final Fantasy VIII. I had no idea what I was doing. So I didn't have anything except for Quetzalcoatl, Shiva, Ifrit, Cerberus, and I got Tonberry, not Tonberry, sorry, Cactua and Bahamut, because you get them from fighting. Yeah, I got Odin, but Odin isn't doesn't really count. Odin's something else. Only the ones that you get from killing. Only the ones that you get from actually fighting are the ones that I had. And I didn't understand how the junction system worked. Yeah, I got Diablo. Because you fight them. Basically what I'm saying is the only ones that I got were the ones that you get by killing something. So I got Cerberus, obviously. I got Diablo, I got Bahamut, because you need to fight him to get into the Undersea Lab. But otherwise, like, all I did was auto junction or just not junction. And I was like, man, the thing is in Ultimisia's castle was so much HP, this is stupid. But like, it was still very easy, so I just blasted through it. Your usual strategy of massive overleveling meant you were too powerful for one particular boss. Which boss are you talking about, Kelvin?
I am counting on you, everyone.
Like, that's usually that was my solution to everything I played at that point, too. Let's do it headbutt. I mean, I quite like it, but I think it's fun. The junction system isn't it like a great system? Cool idea. Not executed very well, but it's a cool idea. And I like the story in it a bit more than some of the other games.
We are in trouble. It's over.
One final blow! Got you! We must be diligent.
Enemy scaling is something that is basically necessary for non-linear games, right? You pretty much do actually need to have enemy scaling to some extent in a non-linear game. Otherwise, it's not really actually non-linear. If it's an RPG anyway. In a non-linear RPG, enemy scaling is necessary. But, like, it still has to be good. Otherwise, it's kind of dumb. Control over F of 8? How so? I was just comparing its systems to this. And, saying that neither are hard. I like F of 8 more than most of the Final
Time is
Fantasy
of the
games.
essence. For the Empire! Yes! We must be diligent.
Towards the end of the game, you're talking about Sorceress Adele, because she's got Renoa, but you just don't use AoEs.
The enemy seems quite belligerent.
That doesn't
indeed.
actually really have anything to do with your scaling. You kill Renoa in that fight if you're using AoEs. Which means you can't use most of your limit breaks, because most of the limit breaks are AoE.
For the Empire! Yes! We must be diligent.
Oh. Gone the completely wrong way. Yeah, so, Sorceress Adele, in that fight, Renoa is the bait. You know, she's attached to Adele, and they're both separate targets. And, the idea is you have to kill Adele without targeting Renoa. But Renoa is, easy to AoE. If you don't realize that they are separate targets, you'll AoE him.
Victory is nigh!
I think Renoa actually has fixed HP in that too. I don't think it even has anything to do with her stats. I think in that fight, she's just got a fixed HP based on Adele's power. Like, Adele's level, sorry. Which is based on your scaling. So... Oh man, actually, it'd be good if she did have your stats, because then you could just give her really high magic defense and AoE. Your character builds are all AoE? Well, you don't really do builds like that. Unless you were just spamming AoE magic, and that's like the only way you fought.
You're due!
You just have to straight up not use AoE magic. Just use your basic attacks.
Sorry.
Or single target magic. Because like, weirdly enough, like, okay, so like, your basic attacks are always single target. Some of the limit breaks, most of the limit breaks are AoE. Most of the magic is actually single target, although the strongest ones are AoE. Ultima, Quake, Tornado, which are like this, and Meteor, those are the like the strongest black magic things. They are all AoE by default.
To arms!
I see.
Ineffective. I don't know what Holy Light does.
Yield to me.
Apparently nothing.
Yes. Huh? Getting in my own.
It's kind of funny that I can just give that attack to anyone, really.
Sorry.
But it's a physical damage fist skill. It's just that it's on gloves.
Farewell. All right.
Huh? Watch and learn. That's how you do it. Did I go too hard? Sorry.
Yeah, you literally become Dantog. Level 100 limit breaks? Yeah, I mean, you could just not do that, though. Like, that isn't really a build thing. That's just like, you just don't use your AoEs. That's all. You can pretty easily still do 10,000 damage per hit. And if you really want to do... You know what's funny, actually? If you want to do good damage with black magic, you don't actually, like, cast Ultima. You just cast triple and just, like, Blizzaga 3 times or whatever. Wow, it's a hippo. With a man's face in it.
Who in the hells are you? I have been granted command of this tower by Lord Noel. To challenge me is to challenge him, understand?
It's not the voice I would expect.
Lord Noel himself.
Or the voice that I would expect, sorry, from that face.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean, so what? Did you not hear my words? You would be inviting the ire of the 7 heroes. Does that not scare you?
I see. So it's like a cost-efficient undead killer.
Hold on a moment. Now, no need to draw your weapons so quickly. I have a proposition for you. Pledge yourself to him, and Lord Noel will grant you a new form. And then eternal life could too be yours. Sounds positively grand, yes? There are few downsides to serving Lord Noel. Unlike if you continue to mingle with those pathetic humans. So fleeting and frail. Like that ninny of an emperor, 'twould be too easy to knock that crown off. And their head along with it, ha ha! Surely you jest. You're not really the Emperor, are you?
This is kind of odd, yeah.
I know, we just met, but... Huh? Get a load of this!
Leave this to me.
It's over!
This is going
I don't want to
well.
become a hippo. I mean, I do kind of want to become a hippo, but I feel like that would prematurely end the game. The camper with the raid. What are we playing today? Sea Fantasy. Is that another Harvest Moon Stardew something? This is in your list to play, so you're gonna hide. Well, that's fair enough. I appreciate the raid though. I hope your stream went well.
Victory is nigh!
Holy Light. 20 potency effective against undead foes only. Pretty cost effective, but just pretty useless, to be honest. Like, yeah, okay, if you're in an area that's all undead, that's kind of nice, I guess. This is an endgame sword, by the way. This is what I'm talking about. The difference between the top, like, 4 or 5 weapons in each category, the actual statistical difference is very small. All that changes is which weapon art they've got, and some of them are good, and some of them are terrible. Although, to be honest, I looked at a few of them, and I was like, wow, these are whatever. And then I just said, fuck it, and just used whatever. Like, I just pick anything that didn't have a thing that I already glimmered. Well, in that case, it is, incorrect. It might be old information, like from the older versions of the game, because I don't have that on the Emperor.
Away with you! Got it.
That's just like a random greatsword. It's like one of the stronger ones, but it's not the strongest one. I just like put it on before. The this one, Dayblade. It's just like not even the strongest or latest game one. This is the strongest one I've got. I don't actually know what it teaches. I just went up a bunch. Because apparently using anything else is cheating. So there you go, I'll put on that one. But yeah, either way, that attack seems kind of shit. Not cheating, sorry. It's obviously cheating. I gave myself the items. I mean, it's trivializing, but it's like... My point is that it was already trivial. It actually doesn't make any difference what you use.
I am counting on you, everyone.
Victory is nigh!
Finally! Bring it! Surrender! Come on! Did I go too hard? Sorry.
Dark and Wind, Dark Sphere. So now do I just leave? It's putting me to the bottom floor again. Well, I'm gonna be beating this game tonight, most likely. I've only got like 3 quests left in the final dungeon. I'm guessing... Oh, actually, never mind. I'm just wondering when I'm gonna be dealing with Noel. Final dungeon's a bit long. Like, how long? Like, compared to... I don't know... what's a lengthy dungeon I've done? I don't know, none of the dungeons are really that long. Oh, I missed a chest here, apparently. Fort Signfried. There's been a couple of fairly big ones, I guess. Is it, like, double the other longest dungeon? I don't think any of it... Like, the frickin' land fort, that one was a big dungeon. The land boat thing. That one was, pretty lengthy. Wait, there's a... Where is this chest? I see. Yeah, I remember with Wagnus, someone said that Wagnus's dungeon was a long... I think it was Ryan, he said that Wagnus's dungeon was long. But it was actually fairly short, but I think he meant like all of the dungeons leading up to it, because you have to do like 3 castles back to back to actually reach it. That's probably what he meant. That's not too bad though. Especially if you're actually running past encounters. Things start getting pretty quick. He did. I think his original design was much cooler. Like the demon transformation, I mean.
It's over. Yes. We must be diligent.
Man, I looked at my HP, I was like, wow, that's really low. What's going on here? But then I realized, because I'm in the desert. Wow, that's a Sphinx, alright. Uba.
We have the advantage. Farewell! Up there!
Yeah, it is. It's still kind of funny.
It's over. Yes! We must be diligent.
Okay, it's just pointing me back out. The same point. I guess I have to like go into each of the areas to have that little transition. Wagner sounds like, I don't know, some kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh character or something. And I could just imagine Joey saying it out loud. Get him, Wagnus! You can do it, Wagnus! Wonder if Wagnus has a flaming swordsman.
Watch and learn.
Take this! There! Yeah! You're mine!
Zorbas, yeah.
Too easy. What else to say?
Fucking shut up and jam garden, man. Wandering Lake. I'm sure there's something evil going on here because it's related to one of the dudes. Getting those high tier materials around here that I totally don't just have piles and piles and piles of because they're not even uncommon drops from late game enemies. It's actually kind of funny and a little bit sad. Like, even moderately late game enemies just drop those things all the time. You can drink the lake water. What does it do? Heal you or something? Or does it like do something special? I mean, let's have a look, I guess. Why not? Oh, you have to be standing right here, huh? Apparently, I can't drink it. Oh, okay. It heals you, but you can't leave. Why Wagnus has boob? Wagnus apparently always had boob, even in the original. Have you seen the original sprite? Honestly, it looks way better. It's like they're both. It's not that Wagnus has like a bad design in this game or something. The design in this game is based very similar, like it's very much based on the original sprite. But the original sprite had so much more detail, and all the wings were different, and It had like all of these just extra. Yeah, there's Dragon Balls. It's got all these extra details that just are not in the 3D model, and it's a bit disappointing. Why does he have wings? But otherwise look exactly the same.
I know not who you are, but do not interfere. I can still fight. No. I must! I am Shar Khan. It is my sworn duty to protect Terra Tuva. I shall bring this bastard low and take back our sacred land!
Shao Kahn!
You must be the Emperor. I will have revenge for Rock Bouquet.
Rock Bucket, no!
Before you stands your executioner, Noel of the Seven Heroes.
Why does he still look normal? The others all turned into completely different forms. Actually, I guess Rock Bouquet didn't either. I mean, she did when I fought her. But, like, otherwise she appeared normal. But maybe that was just... I chalked that up to she was hiding her monstrous form so she could still charm people.
Farewell!
Farewell!
It falls to me. One final blow!
On guard. Let's take a look.
I can handle this.
Oh, that's the original design and it's in-game. So is that like when you refight Wagnus or something? Because yeah, that's the one that I was looking at. That design looks way fucking better. When I look at the sprites, I mean, that's the sprite design.
Leave this to me. Prepare to attack.
Last but not least!
Very well.
Yeah. Wait, did he just get one-tapped? Oh, he just got hit really hard. Oh shit! He's got Phantom Chivalry?
On guard.
Pathetic.
Oh, his... okay, it functions differently for him though.
Take this.
My thanks.
Dark Blade, Crimson Flare! I reckon this is probably gonna kill him. Unless the clone, like, intercepts. Nope. Spinning Cane.
A sharp mind begets a sharp blade.
Didn't even take the third hit.
I've underestimated you. How foolish of me.
Really?
What is the source of your power? How can your abilities surpass those
It's the
of
80s hair
mortals?
that does it.
Hear me, Emperor. I vow to expose the origin of your power. And when I unveil your weakness, I will bring the Seven Heroes' might to bear and make you suffer as revenge for Rock Bouquet.
SaGa.
To think you would best Noel, in his element no less. The rumors have not done you justice. Regardless, how you stood up to a hero, fear absent in your stance. It moved me so. Pray allow me to fight beside you.
Really? Yeah, the only two bosses that I've had issues with really were Wagnus and Rock Bouquet, who both for the same reason. Actually, well, not for the same reason. Rock Bouquet was just RNG, really. Like, it's RNG that I could have done something about, but with my current setup I had like a bunch of male characters, so I just had to get basically 2 or 3 turns where she didn't charm anyone, and that's... so it took a couple tries, because as soon as that happened I got the kill. But, the Wagnus was more of a... I didn't have anything to stop fire ley lines, so I just had to deal with full power Wagnus, and the AoE damage was pretty fucking real when I had no AoE heals. That was why Wagnus was tough.
I shall endeavor to serve both Melu and the Empire.
Yeah. I did not have that. I did not have that. I had, like, one person with charm immunity. I don't remember how the Termite Queen went on, and Dantog was a joke when I found him. Another class.
How may I be of service?
Yeah, like, the fact that there's one AoE heal in the game, and it's on a hidden book, is a little bit silly, too. Provoker increases the chance of being targeted by enemy attacks when using counterattack techniques. Wow, that is really specific. But, like, I guess if you were spamming counterattacks and you were in the middle, then it could be useful. Weird stat spread.
Stay safe.
Weird stat spread. I don't even know what elixir is. Is that a spell?
Our latest spell research is complete.
Hellfire. Ghost Light. Single Charm. Oh, these are... oh, wait, these are all the things that I've already seen. This is not the new thing. So there's Dragon Pulse, which I was missing. Draw the power of the earth into yourself, increasing all attributes. Effect will be dispelled if the unit uses any action other than Defend or Dragon Pulse. Wait, what? So it just makes you super tanky as long as you keep spamming it? And defending? That seems useless. Why wouldn't you just use that water spell that makes you untargetable? If you wanted to just, like, be tanky, why not just use the Mist Veil? Because you can't attack when you're using that buff anyway. Oh, there's the Wandering Lake. Alright, I guess it's Subier time. Subier or SaGa? Which one? I don't know, man. The names are all terrible. It's raining. Hey, Fox, Perm? What's Seal? Oh, it just removes it from the list so you can put other things in. What area gives Elixir? Oh, so Elixir is a spell from a book, and you get it in that dungeon she tries to tell you to do. Sunken Tower. Yeah, I guess I just never got that dungeon, huh? But yes, for the spell, hitting seal just means it removes it from the list. I really wish there was a button that just cleared out the entire list, though. That would be so nice. There's Mr. S. Yeah, I just said, nah, I'm good, and fought her straight away. And that was probably the fight that I struggled with the most, but at the same time, it's kind of just because of the RNG of the AoE charm. I just needed the AoE charm to not hit my whole party.
To learn the actual reason behind the
Because,
storm. It appeared a sunken ship. I bet crowns to crumpets that the ship once belonged to the pirate Garen. The mighty narwhal sunk it in an age long past.
Wow. Totally lost my train of thought. Yeah, so I kind of figured she would have something, but, I was like, nah, I'm good, I just want to kill you. And I killed her, and the fight was really tough because of the AoE charm. So, I had, like, 4 male characters in the party at the time. So I just needed her. She wasn't particularly tough. She didn't hit that hard. She didn't, like, none of her things were an issue except for the AoE charm. And I just needed to hope she didn't use it too much and that she didn't hit the whole party. That's why it took like 3 tries to kill her. And it was kind of like... once I just didn't get fucked by charm, I just annihilated her. But in the first attempt, she AoE charmed and hit 4 people, and then I instantly used my strongest AoEs on my whole party because of charm. Like, she herself is not dangerous, but charm is, unfortunately. In Salamant, there is a path to Sunken Tower.
We've arrived at the eye of the storm!
Can I just go there? Okay. I don't know why I have a mermaid potion. That was ages ago, and he drank it all, and then he decided to spend his days fucking fish.
This'll be over quick.
I mean, I don't know. I guess maybe you can get the potion for this quest too?
Bring it. Surrender.
Don't accidentally romance salmon? What's wrong with salmon?
For the Empire! Yes! We must be diligent.
Yeah, this is Final Generation. I've only got like 2 or 3 dungeons left as well. Damn it.
I am counting on you, everyone. Victory is nigh! Yes! We must be diligent.
Firestorm. So OP. So OP. Just all of those, like, 30-ish power elemental AoEs to turn mages into gods in the in the late to mid game. The mid to late game, sorry.
Leave this to me. Farewell.
Ah, wrong spell.
My turn.
I guess everything down here is probably undead.
We must be diligent.
God damn it.
Attack! We must be diligent.
No, there's nothing over there. I was just revealing the map. I wish the doors would stay open. It's a really good indication of whether you have or have not visited an area, if the doors just stay open. Where did I grind? I found that one of the best places to grind is Mount Chicapa was really good. And like honestly anything over here is fine, but Mount Chicapa specifically I used, and Naval Ruins. I think I did a bit in Torrid Ruins. The ruins in general are pretty good. Maybe not Gellid Ruins, because technically that one's actually not that far away. But yeah, the main ones that I used were Naval Ruins and the Mount Chicapa. I did go to some other specific areas to like get certain drops, but yeah, I just did loops of Chicapa. Because you get like well over 2,000 experience per battle, and they drop some really, really good loot. Like the second best shield drops there, and along with the wondrous bangle thing or whatever it's called. Wait, they didn't make the enemies respawn?
We must be diligent.
Yeah, the AoE heal is a combination spell, which is kind of annoying. And it's like, not only is it a combination spell, but it's a combination spell that comes from down here. And I only found out very late in the game. So I was forced to fight one of the heroes when I didn't want to. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I guess you just have to go into the doors in the correct order. There's a teleportation maze. I see.
I am counting on you. We must be diligent.
Oh, spooky.
An impudent lot.
Yeah, axes are funny because like I didn't really like them at first, but the late axe moves are pretty damn good. The late axe moves are actually pretty strong. Also, it looks like that this should be connecting here. These rooms, but they're not. Hey Doris, how's it going? Which game are you working on now, by the way? Now that you're free of the shackles of trails. Anima draft. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. You already told me that Kingdom Hearts game. My memory's just terrible. What's the estimated time to beat in that game? What does how long to beat say about that game?
One fight ahead! We must be diligent.
Oh, that's right. Fucking lifesteal.
Watch and learn.
I want to know what this skill is trying to glimmer is.
Too easy. What else to say?
Need more free time. What was it? Wasn't that that South Park episode, the Inception one? It was like, we're running out of time. We don't have enough time. I guess I'll try going the last door. It seems like too obvious of a solution, but...
To arms!
Oh, I see.
I'll show them.
That green ghast is something straight out of fucking Ghostbusters. Nice crit. How goes the Empire? Just cleaning up the last stuff left.
We must be diligent.
I've got the final dungeon plus 2 of the heroes. So this is my world map at the moment. I'm at the sunken ship, and then I'm gonna kill Kasnizzle, and then the final dungeon, I guess. Unless like Kasnizzle gets skipped, his dungeon gets skipped because he goes to the final dungeon or something. Oh, that's a sunken tower? I'll take a look after this dungeon. Thanks for that, Vince. Yeah, I figured I probably should, do that.
Time to shine.
Without leave. I should do this dungeon without leaving in case something happens.
My turn. Victory is nigh.
I'm surprised there are non-undead enemies here, to be honest.
You're due! This is going well. The best victories come the easiest.
Well,
Our formation.
this is a weird-looking enemy right here. Is that like Noah? But, you know, the man shark. Is that just Noah, but SaGa edition?
Take this! There! There!
It's over. Yes! We must be diligent.
Kind of funny that one of my mages has got the lowest BP in my party. No, it's just a pub, and everyone's just chilling. Oh really? I actually didn't know it didn't. I honestly, I've never looked into retro achievements. I assumed that it was somehow synced up for people who were like playing on real hardware with an EverDrive or something, but I guess not. That's actually pretty funny.
It's over.
Just how big of an endeavor is that to link up, like to interface something on like an online database with not only just real hardware but like old hardware. Oh, really? Well, there you go.
It's over.
It's pretty funny.
We must be diligent.
I know, we just met, but...
I shall give this my all.
Oh, well, there you go.
Look there! Too easy. What else to say?
Time is of the essence.
I wish the turn order was consistent, man. If I could have Miss Chungus going first, that'd be fantastic.
Piranha's cakey, Emperor.
Why is he?
This ghastly form of mine.
Why is his microphone so bad? Like it sounds like he's fucking farting into a walkie-talkie or something.
It's because of your meddling. Nay, Emperor, the tides don't be coming for me. But for your sad excuse for an empire!
I am counting on you, everyone.
Yeah, I guess so. Why is he weak to water? Of all things to be weak to, why water?
Taking us on was the first mistake.
I'm gonna see if I can make the power level higher as well. I mean, I could like manually do it, like force it, I mean, but I don't, that'd probably not be good. But I can just like set my battles to be even higher and maybe it'll scale higher, I'm not sure. Book of Dark and Water, Reign of Death. Alright, that's another one done. Alright, so where was that tower? Hang on. It's in... Oh, what's the name of that area? It's all in Japanese. The area that it's connected to. Vince did say earlier, but I forget the name of the area. Salama. Where's Salamat again? Salamat's down here, isn't it? No, that's SaGa. Which one's Salamat? I'm guessing it's coastal. Somon, Douglas, Miles, Mobelm, Atlanticus, Toba. Which I had like an area. It's in the jungle. Oh, okay. Actually, that makes sense, because it was a quest for her. Also, what is the Eranup Shrine for? Is that the dungeon that you do for Rock Bouquet? But yeah, there's Eranup, Amazon Village, Mauli. So, oh, Salamat is the jungle. I thought it was a town in the jungle for some reason. Yeah, I kind of figured most people just use RetroArch, but I don't like the RetroArch people, so I just like haven't dealt with RetroArch. I'm gonna jack up the victories to I'm gonna add another 350 to it, and hopefully that makes the enemy power level go up. I don't know. Maybe it will. I think the power level is capped though. So, oh, it's in here. So I don't think I can go in there. That's just a door there. This is just a sealed door. I was wondering how to get in there, actually. But that is just a gate. 16 enemy strength is max. Oh, well then I've maxed it out then. I'm on max enemy strength right now. I'm guessing that the cap gets raised. I thought the cap was higher on hard mode. Maybe they do it different. Maybe that's like post-game hard mode. I mean, what happens if I actually... What's at the shrine? Yeah, it just increases on New Game Plus. It could be misinformation by the... older versions of the game. It doesn't work like that anymore. That kind of thing. You gonna attack me, buddy? So Rock Bucket wanted you to kill this guy.
What strategy should I use here? Prepare to attack.
Crimson Flare!
Farewell! There! Huh? There! There!
Please!
Too easy. What else to say?
Yeah, I mean... The RetroArch guys are kind of dicks. I have no idea how good the emulator is now. It was always kind of just like the worst option anyway, back when I originally learned about what their deal was. But like, yeah, it's... I have no idea how good of an emulator it is now. But for those who don't care about anything else, and just want an emulator that works, it's a good... it does have like all the things in one place.
Take this! There!
Too hard? Sorry.
I have no idea how a Saturn emulation is, to be honest. Oh, goddamn.
Attack! It's over. Yes! We must be diligent.
I've emulated SaGa CD. That's it. Man, I would love a field skill that like cloaks you or something. Just so you could walk around and not deal with enemies.
We must be diligent.
You have no idea how real the temptation is to try and like, I don't know, like save edit the stats just to put like 50 speed on the main character, just so they always go first. I probably could do that actually. I haven't tried, but I probably could do that. Stop cheating! I'm gonna lie, using cheat engine to be able to view event points is probably the reason why I've stuck with the game.
You scared yet?
Well, actually, no, I wouldn't say that's really true. I would have played the game anyway, but like my enjoyment of the game has gone up dramatically by being able to view event points. Anything else I don't care about. Just being able to view event points is all I care about.
Farewell, this is going well.
Being able to edit your battle value is also nice, but that's something that I could do manually anyway. At no point did I have like over 250 battles, but the whole like multiple of 16 thing has actually fucked me over several times. Because it's just so arbitrary.
Attack! For the Empire!
So give this is going well. The best victories come to
Yeah, I've heard that Vita emulation's actually pretty good. Oh, god damn it, man. There are so many enemies in this room. Holy shit.
Very well.
For the Empire!
Farewell, this is going well. The best victories come the easiest.
Yeah, I have no idea what's on the Vita, to be honest. I have no fucking idea what's on the Vita. Oh, that one's got... Oh, but I can't... Oh, no, I can't go back. Okay. I was like, I can't go back. FF10 HD Remaster. Man, the Final Fantasy X HD Remaster is probably the laziest remaster I've ever seen. It is literally just using AI upscaling for the textures, and it's like running it on an emulator. They can't even like make cutscenes skippable or upgrade the textures outside of cutscenes or anything like that. It's literally just fucking running in an emulator, and when it uses the fast forward function, it has to mute the audio, otherwise it would be garbled. It's like, god damn, man. Ninja Gaiden and Sigma 1 and 2 are on Vita? Really? Damn, Vita's more powerful than I realized. Motherfucker.
I am counting on you, everyone. Fall before me!
Farewell, this is going well. The best victories come the easiest.
I feel like the Vita is a system that should have been released later. All I really remember about the Vita is that it's like digital only, right? I don't think it had like, you couldn't use old PSP games in it, and you had to download games to have on it. And a lot of people did not like that at the time. I feel like if it was released now, people would be all about it. But at that point, a lot of people didn't have, like, particularly good home internet. And being constantly online was... It uses cartridges? Does it? I thought it didn't. I thought it was... maybe it just didn't have backwards compatibility. I just remember specifically people bitching about this. I never even looked into it because of it, because I didn't care. But, like, yeah, I just thought it was weird, because it seemed to be like a perma-online kind of setup, and it didn't have backwards compatibility. But I never looked into it. Because I was like, I'm not buying another handheld.
Far as you go. I hope your curiosity was worth it.
Attack! Right now!
How do you like this?
Oh, the PSP Go. Maybe I'm just getting things mixed up. How's it going, Fish? What is with all of these... Whatever. Everything's weak to water.
Giving it my all.
Very cold over there. It's pretty cool here today, but... I mean, it's a cool summer day, not a cold winter day. It's just been recently hot, so... Having a cool day where it's only like 20 degrees is kind of nice. Yeah, I might be thinking of what Fish said, the PSP Go, not the Vita. Wait, this is a memory?
Are critical in helping us glean mystical insight. They were a boon indeed.
We got another fart walkie-talkie.
Activating them requires an immensely stable magic field. A field 100 times more powerful than the previous iteration. We have bolstered the wards accordingly. Their stability is more than sufficient to transport someone to another world.
Okay. Wait, I missed Mr. S apparently. I'm not gonna go and find him though. I only need like 5 more Mr. S's. But where they are, I do not know. I mean, I could obviously check the maps, but I kind of don't care to. Yeah, I've heard that a few people say like, man, I should have put something on my face when going out to take out the garbage. Like people I know who live in like, you know, North Canada. And it's like, oh yeah, probably shouldn't have walked out with nothing on my face when it's like negative 30 outside.
Thank you so much for restoring calm to the seas. Now that the storm has passed, we can resume fishing again.
Do we get the fisherman class?
I wish that I could repay you somehow. But I'm just a diver. I don't have anything an emperor would want. At least, I don't think I do. You think that I have what it takes?
No.
You should know that Subier was behind everything, and Garen was simply his puppet.
No, I didn't beat Subier.
I have heard that Subier now roams the frozen sea, which lies beyond the Nazel Strait. As long as he is allowed to roam free, the region will never know peace. Should there ever be anything I can do to help, you need but ask.
Yeah, I fought Garen down in that dungeon. Interesting. Maybe if you do it in the same year, Garen's ghost isn't there. I didn't kill the narwhal. I spoke to it.
Our latest spell research is complete. This should expand your magical
Dragon
repertoire.
Pulse. What do we get? Raid of Death. Occasionally inflicts doom. That's not bad. It's not that strong. 18 potency is not terrible. But it hits all enemies and occasionally inflicts doom. That's really not bad.
I'm eager. Come again soon.
If you kill the narwhal, you fight Subie immediately after Garen. Interesting. It's kind of funny.
How may I be of service?
Diver. Spears, water, spears, wind, and light. The diver doesn't, the diver looks shit, actually. That regen's actually probably pretty good. The auto HP recovery, that's not bad, but her stats are just kind of bad. And I really thought the diver would use water. It doesn't.
Stay safe.
Well. Ruler of the Frozen Sea. I guess I'm going to leave there from here. Leave for it down here. Yeah, I guess. Like, that's one way to think about it, actually. Era. Alright, I am going to get a coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, regen is kind of pointless in a game that has really strong healing, you're right. But it is pretty strong, and it would mean that if only the tank was getting hit, you know, that you wouldn't have to use any other heals and you just free up turns. But yeah, I kind of agree. I feel like regen in games in general, though, Fox, is kind of just hit or miss. In some games it's very good, in some games it's very bad. It really depends on how bursty damage is. I find that regen tends to be strong in games which are more about attrition and surviving, whereas most RPGs in general are way more bursty than that. And, like, everything has low HP, but everything also dies quickly, especially with your own characters. Regen was OP as hell in 9. I don't remember in 10 though. Regen was super overpowered in Final Fantasy 9 though. Like, by itself it was just okay, but the thing with Final Fantasy 9's regen was that it just always kept ticking, even during, like, cutscenes and whatnot. So, like, if you had auto regen on everyone, basically doing any spell that had a even moderately long spell animation would just heal everyone to full. Oh, it's quite good in 12 as well, yeah. Although, for 12, against the tougher bosses, I just set up gambits for, Decoy and Reverse, and Bubble. Bubble was also pretty busted in 12. It's weird, I never see people using Bubble when I watch people play FF12. You didn't use gambits at all? What? I can't imagine actually playing that game without gambits. It would be so slow. Like, I would have basic gambit setups and I would intervene when I wanted specific things. But there's no fucking way I would play that entire game without gambits. That's insane. Search for a path to the frozen sea. This looks promising. This is a big ship. Yeah, like, with good gambit setups, you don't really have to intervene too much, depending on how much you are willing to, like, tailor your setup for the encounter that you're doing. I usually just had, like, a basic setup that worked on just about everything, and then I would occasionally just manually do certain things, like, maybe manually using Reflector or something like that, because making gambits for that can be awkward and inconsistent.
Your Grace, what can I do for you? The frozen sea, you say? That place be teeming with more fiends in the briny depths. But the Emperor's will be done. Let it never be said that a Corsair don't keep his word. We'll show ye what we're made of.
Big ass fans. Santa. I like that brand. Just how big is that fan, though? Should replay it one day? Absolutely. I have replayed 12 so much. I've spent hundreds and hundreds of hours in that game. I would be glad to do it again. I need to... If I were going to replay 12, though, like, just as a non-request or something. Like, if someone requested it, I would just do whatever, obviously. But, like, I need to replay 12 with a challenge or something again. Like, maybe using only classes I haven't beaten the game with before. Or something like that, because, like, I really enjoy 12. But, like, I have run out of, like, arbitrary challenges. Or at least that I could think of. I should actually play those modded versions that, like, overhaul the license board and stuff. Like, apparently there are some really good mods for FF12.
Farewell.
FF12 but with weird class character combinations. I usually already have weird character class combinations. Like for example, I usually make Fran a samurai white mage because it's really strong.
Giving it my all.
Did I go too hard? Sorry.
I mean, ironically, Vaughn is kind of the second best at every role, so he makes a good mage. He's less OP in Zodiac Age, but he's still like pretty good. Like, the thing with Vaughn in the original is that he wasn't the best at everything, but he was the second best at everything. He wasn't the best at anything, but he was the second best at everything. So like, he was just good because he could do everything really well. And
Time is of the essence.
it also doesn't really matter who the best is at anything, really. Just because
Finally. A little abyss.
the stat caps are so low anyway, so it doesn't matter. But still.
Did I go too hard? Sorry.
Sucks early on, but pretty good late. I mean, no, I mean like Vaughn. So the base stats and stat growth of every character is basically fixed. And Vaughn kind of has the like everyone, like you know, Fran for example is the fastest character, so she's technically the best character for ninja swords, bows, and daggers because they scale their damage on speed. But it's so easy to cap like your magic attack, your physical attack, your defense, all of the stats. They only have a cap of 99, and so in the early game, the base stats of the characters matters a little bit, but it kind of stops mattering as soon as you start getting halfway into the game even, because gear starts accounting for so much more of your total stats than your actual stats do. And in the end game, like when you're using like the last few sets of gear, not necessarily like the grand armor, but just like even just like Maximilian or something, you can so easily cap anyone's strength or magic or whatever so easily by just giving them the appropriate gear, providing they're like level 50. You can cap anyone's stats and make anyone do any role. And people really lean into the whole, oh yeah, you gotta like, you know, Pinello's gotta be a mage and Ash has got to be a healer, but it's like, that doesn't matter. Like, after... Pinello's the best mage, by the way. But that doesn't actually matter until, like, outside of, like, the first 20% of the game. Like, you know how... You know the 11223 challenge, or whatever it is, of Final Fantasy 12? In Zodiac version, you can just turn it on, so you don't have to, like... micromanaging yourself. But the only reason that works is because of how much of a factor gear is to your stats. Can we get a noted emote? Do you want to make one?
Out of my way. No thanks. No thanks.
Very well.
So Pinello is the best mage though, funnily enough, because she has the highest magic attacks. I think Ash has the second highest. But yeah, it doesn't matter. When you are at like level 50 something, if you've got one of the last few sets of gear, do you have a non-weeb version of this emote, Ragnar? Ash is your healer. Yeah, so what I usually do is I give my healer a katana, because if you're wearing magic gear, you're going to have high magic defense, and katanas deal damage based on your magic defense, much like staves do. I don't know why they do, but they do. They're all weeb. I need a non-weeb version.
The Emperor appears at last.
Damn, those tentacles.
You strut about these waters I call home, knowing full well that they are mine, and mine alone.
Wait, so he just kind of opened that narwhal's mouth and just slid right in there, and now the bottom half of his body is the narwhal? Because I didn't kill the narwhal. So I'm guessing if you do kill the narwhal, you fight a different form of him after Garen, right? I'm guessing it's not this form of him that you fight when you kill Garen. Man, why is this taking so long to load? There we go.
Yet I will suffer you defiling my seas no more!
Yeah, Bosch is the tankiest with the highest strength. Balthea and Fran are the fastest. Like, their stats are basically in line in what their classes would be if they were to pick classes. Penelo and Ash have got high magic. Bosch has got high strength. Balthea is kind of between, like, Fran and Bosch. And Fran has high speed. All of the girls have pretty high magic attack. But the base stats, like, there's actually a chart on the wiki. If you're curious to see what the stats and stat scaling is like, you should have a look at the chart that's on the FF12 wiki, because it kind of shows off just how little it matters who you use in what role. It really doesn't make any difference. Just because, like, the vast majority of your stats comes from gear, and you will cap your stats unless you're doing a 1-1-2-2-3 run or whatever it's called, where you have everyone at minimum level permanently for the whole run. That's the only time it really matters what their base stats are, what their stat growth is, or their base stats are, because you won't actually cap your stats, and the gear will just make your stats go really high, but not actually cap them. Yeah, I think Ash has got decent strength as well. But like yeah, I usually just use her as a caster. I usually use Ash as, like, when I was playing the game as a kid, I'd use Ash, Vaughn, and Bosch usually. That's like kind of the meta comp, because they can hit damage cap very easily, and they have high enough base stats to very easily fit their roles, basically. I think Bosch has the highest HP and strength and defense or something. His Vit stat.
Be gone and never return!
Man, this guy's got abs for days. A fucking 10-pack there.
Only the impudent mistake foolishness for bravery. But I shall humor you.
Yeah, I never really used Balthea or Fran or Penelo when I was a kid, or at least not much.
Saved this world from certain doom.
Bosch is the tankiest and the strongest.
Those that we saved feared that we had grown too powerful and banished us to another dimension. After millennia of wandering, we had long last found our way back home, only to find that those who had wronged us had vanished. We will never give up searching for them. Revenge is a sweet dish, of which we intend to partake. How could I expect one with such a limited perspective to understand? Draw your blade, Emperor. Witness the power I have assimilated from the ruler of the seas!
Yeah, I think, you know what's funny though? The difference between the highest and the lowest in any respective stat is usually only a few, like 5 or 6 points or something. But like, yeah, it's just kind of funny, like, how much stock you'll put in it. But it really doesn't matter unless you're doing a 1-1-2-2-3 run or whatever. I forget what the, like, for those who don't know what that challenge is, in the Zodiac Age you can actually just select it. but it's a thing that people have been doing for a long time, where you just go through the entire game without leveling anyone, because there's an accessory that you can get that blocks experience gain. And bosses don't give experience, only normal enemies do. But you can just, like, equip that accessory onto everyone, and then no one can gain experience, and you beat the game at minimum level. It's a decent challenge. But that's the only time that the base stats and who is in what role matters, like, at all.
Away with you! No thanks. No thanks. Watch yourselves.
No thanks.
One final blow.
Wait, I used the wrong.
Time for you to die.
If he survives this round, which he probably will, I will kill him in the next.
Take this.
Not a bad feeling about this. Bring it.
Dude, learn it. It's like flashing and everything. Get a load of this guy.
No chance. No thanks.
I suppose even the most timid beast fights back when cornered. But I, the Lord of the Seas, shall summarily put you out of your misery!
Tentacle time!
Your journey will end.
No thanks.
Finally. Hot. Giving it my all.
He is 100% dead from this, but okay.
Let us begin!
Yeah, he can't even hit people. Probably gonna die to 2 hits. I reckon this hit'll kill him.
This is going well.
The Lord of the Mist!
That was an impressive battle.
I mean, everyone's using like 35% bucklers or something.
Impossible! You are but insignificant plankton! In the oceans, I alone rule!
Oh yeah, I should probably put like a sword onto my tank, because she's missing her parry passive, because she's not wearing any weapon. Yeah, I mean it hit one person, Fox. It hit one person. Jeez.
Urgent news, Your Eminence. We have received reports of numerous fiends swarming the snowdrifts south of the Nizelle Strait.
And thus begins the battle to decide our world's fate. Let's go.
Was it the final dungeon? Virtually no damage. Yeah, I mean it hit him for like 400 something, which is not very much. So here it is, Snowdrifts. The final battle. The final showdown with Sheehan. Hey, what is this? The Ghost of Avalon. You're gonna have to kill the ghost of your brother or some shit. Yeah, I'll give you a... You can have Leon's sword. You just need to have a sword.
Father... Wait... Gerard? Ah, you are neither. I know not why, but something about you stirs feelings of familiarity that I am unable to properly place. When I gaze upon your countenance, I am reminded of my younger brother, Gerard. I had hoped to teach him how to use a sword one day. Tell me, friend, perhaps you would like to spar with me in his stead?
As if you could forget who that is, but alright. It's not like he has pictures fucking everywhere. Like in every town.
I accept your offer.
Look, there's one in the
However,
background
I will not
right
show you
there.
any mercy. Come at me with everything you've got.
I ask for nothing less.
We doing a one-on-one here? Oh yeah, I considered trying to force the power level over 16. I don't know if I can do that, but I could try. Do you know what the max power level is, Ragnar? Because I know that you said that 16 is the max for the first playthrough until New Game Plus. But do you know what the max is in New Game Plus?
It's over. Yes. There are still more battles to fight.
Because I could try and level it. Wow, I didn't get any experience for that at all. That's kind of weird.
I must confess, I wish that you really were my brother. I would gladly traverse the hells and back to see his face once more. Still, having crossed blades with you this day, I feel more at ease than I have been in many moons, as if the two of us had been reunited at long last.
I too feel that way.
I mean, she knows,
I
though.
believe that our blades managed to convey more than words ever could. I hope it meant as much to you.
He doesn't know, but she knows. She knows exactly why.
I offer you my sincere thanks.
I've got the OP absorption magic that the heroes have. It's just that I'm only absorbing noble people. Perennial victim, more easily targeted by enemies. Wow, okay. What does this do? I think I gave myself one of those and just didn't use it. Yeah, oh, it's like immunity to everything. But it doesn't increase magic, so I don't care. Alright, final dungeon time, I guess. I might as well put a save, actually, in the throne room. Did I get the stat buff from the Emperor's Portrait? Oh, you mean the ability? The all stats +1? This one? I did indeed. I don't think so. I mean... the final battle and the final Emperor's arrival, that's it. Another one that I can get. Alright, hang on. Giant Killer. Increases basic attributes during boss battles by 5. 5? All stats? They're only versus bosses, but that's the only time it matters. I kind of actually want to just, like, use it over... I wonder how much stronger it would actually make her. Hey, where is it? Oh, here it is. 5, man. That's a lot. Oh, is the final dungeon in a different location depending on who the guy is? Like who the final hero is? Or is it always here? Is there a Mr. Chungus? I don't think so. You can try your luck with her. If you like those, if you like that 80s hair. I'm only missing 3 Mr. S's. And I know where one of them is. Like, I know which map it is, rather. But I just can't be bothered.
Let us not squander this chance.
God, I wish I could skip animations.
Farewell. All right. The best victories come the easiest.
Wow, crescent blades. I totally need a low-level sword. Oh yeah, you know, I don't think I ever actually killed that dragon on top of Mount Chick or whatever.
Farewell.
Victory is nigh!
You're due!
What am I gonna do with you? A little abyss! How you doing? Did I go too hard?
32k crit. I've seen some videos of people using the axe toss ability, the one that hits more times depending on your swords, your axe skill or whatever.
What strategy should I use here?
Gluttonous ogre, and because it's got so many hits, like when you're starting to have like really, you know, like maxed out stats, multi-hit spells become the only thing that can break damage limit. And I've seen videos of people like using the lob skill or whatever, and it's like, yeah, here you go, 250,000 damage. Oh, he's got Cyclone Squeeze, wow. So I'm assuming that he's being healed by fire.
One final blow!
That's like such a specifically annoying thing because I have fire. Actually, no, maybe it's light. How's it going, Naru? Holy shit. He doesn't have any fist skills, so...
A sharp mind begets a sharp blade.
He got instantly 6 fist levels. Oh, I missed a chest back here. Magnificent horn. Hey bro, nice horn. Magnificent even. That's a big boy over there.
Deserve no quarter.
Cyclops. Man, that was kind of rude. Toshi. He was just chilling until you came and fucked his day up.
You're due.
It's over.
Away with you! No thanks.
No thanks.
You're mine! The higher your horse, the harder your fall.
Oh shit, we got another one of these bastards. Oh, I should get up there though, get through this cave. We got a memory trail too. Another Termite Queen side quest? No, not since the one that I did earlier today. We killed her and saved the city!
An impudent lot.
Yeah. The one where she attacks the city. That happens apparently a certain amount of generations after you beat her in the desert.
It's over!
Fall before me! What am I gonna do with you? Surrender!
Nice crit.
Did I go too hard? Sorry.
I see. Anima draft, wow. That's what I always wanted. Yeah, we'll see. Depending on how much time I've got left after I beat the main story, I'll just like fuck around with post-game stuff and see what's up. We're getting lore dumped.
We may have managed to escape the witching circle, but find ourselves in a most vexing place.
So this is the place where we make our last stand. A final resting place, if you will.
If this is to
Hey,
be our
Delvin,
last
how's it going?
stand, who is it against?
Any who would dare stand in the way of our revenge, that's who.
Our goal is singular. Make the Hierophant who banished us pay the ultimate price for his crimes. And while we're at it, we can get revenge on those accursed ancients. How dare they betray us? They're saviors.
You do realize that is not one goal, but two, do you not?
Well...
If we do not take care, some among us may lose sight of those goals.
Your point being?
As Noel warned, this absorption magic comes with a taxing mental and personal cost. I must presume that Wagner speaks of us losing our very sanity.
We have traversed dimension upon dimension, and have absorbed countless fiends in the process. It would come as no surprise were our mental faculties to depart us ere long.
Who says we need our sanity to engage in combat?
Should we ever lend an ear to those monstrous whispers, we will lose sight of our current objective and wander dimensions for all eternity.
So what if we do? My ultimate objective is, and always has been, to be the strongest warrior alive. I won't lose sight of that, not even after hundreds of years.
We will achieve our goals. Of that, I am certain. Together, we shall form an unbreakable bond. In so doing, we shall unite as one mind. And in turn, become immortal.
Become immortal? And how exactly do we accomplish that?
A blood oath. That is how we accomplish it.
Another new art.
We will abandon our corporeal forms, becoming shades in the process.
And what of our bodies?
We shall store them in a liminal space where none can find them. Even if our shades are destroyed, we will remain alive as long as our bodies are untouched. Until we can recover and revive, we shall bide our time in slumber.
If we are to swear an oath, then what, pray tell, are the terms of it?
Should it come to pass that 6 of us 7 fall, then our fate rests with the 7th. They shall defend our bodies with their life.
A blood oath, indeed. Eventually, the time will come when someone discovers this place. And whoever does is likely to be a worthy foe. It stands to reason, then, in such an event.
Our mission will be in peril. When 6 have fallen, the 7th must persevere. We must trust each other to the last.
Then in order to make the oath manifest, the vote needs be unanimous. Does anyone have any objections?
Yeah, they kind of like didn't seem to do that at all until like pretty late in the game, where they like kind of just turn on Kaczynski for some reason. They're like, it's like, oh, okay. I'm guessing he betrayed them in some way, or is going to, or something. One second. Also, I wonder how many of those memories I've missed, if any. Yeah, I mean, I know he's the weakest, and they like it, but I've only seen like 2 cutscenes where they've actually like kind of bullied him and been a dick about it, and they were both very late game. Maybe it's just the order in which I've been doing things though. Oh, I got all of them. Got them all. There you go. Oh shit.
Our formation has been broken.
Oh no, not my formation. Oh shit. Oh, they're all dead.
We must be diligent.
I'm not. Yeah, I wouldn't be beating all of the post game, but I'm just gonna dick around with it. I'm not gonna. Honestly, I'm not really that interested in doing the post game, unless it's just like a couple dungeons or something where it's just like some fun to do, not some extra quests that'll waste a bunch of time, you know, that kind of thing. Oh, this is that cave. Oops. Also, I want to kill one of these dragons. I don't think I've killed one.
That's the strike first. This is the end.
Post game is your favorite boss theme?
One final blow.
Well, maybe I'll hear it. I don't think this dungeon is going to take me like 3 hours or something.
Giving it my all. Did I go too hard? Sorry.
Yeah, but, I mean, I might have just like seen those cutscenes of him being memed on. I might have just seen those like late because of the order in which I did shit in the game. It might be as simple as that. Man, I don't want to fight one of these things again. Dragon's fine. There's
I am counting.
Chimera things are annoying because they don't just resist fire or whatever. They absorb it. So some of my characters like straight up just can't hurt.
What am I gonna do with you?
Dude, learn this skill. Holy shit. Both of them have been at it for ages. They just will not learn it.
Did I go too hard? Sorry.
That's true. We could have just been getting lied to from the start. Another dragon. Oh no, my formation.
We are in trouble. Watch my lead.
On my honor!
my turn.
Does that like say anything if you were to take those characters and write it out as one word?
Yes. We must be diligent.
Man, there's so many of these fucking dragons around. I guess if you wanted to farm Guybolds.
We are in trouble.
I'll show them. Giving it my all. There.
Die.
There.
Oh, whoops. I think this is gonna heal. Yeah.
Be gone.
A little abyss. That's how you do it. Practice makes perfect.
What are those fist levels he's getting? He'll be a monk in no time. I wonder what these guys drop. The dragons just drop Guybolds. I realize I probably should have saved there, but whatever. Head for the Den of Umbrage. Magister Umbrage. It's his den, that's where he lives. Looks pretty cool. Ah, it's got all the different elemental areas. Yeah, well, I mean, we just took a portal, so... Hey, it's Orthrus again. What the? I wonder if there's a way to, like, make those move or something. Oh, shit. He aggroed.
What's this? Farewell!
It falls to me. Fall before me! Yes! We must be diligent. I am counting on you, everyone. It's over!
Wait, he doesn't have... Huh. Never mind.
This is the end. All right.
Those things just aren't
Best victories come the easiest.
vulnerable to that for some reason. I thought they were.
I know, we just met.
They just forced me to fight these mini-boss enemies because, like, they're just so big that they're standing in the middle of the road and you can't walk around them. I guess you could probably actually bait them out just far enough to, like, make them pause because they tether.
Time for you to die. All right.
Midare, yeah. Is that what it's... Is it saying the same thing or something? Is that...
Too easy. What else to say?
Those two things basically the same attack. But yeah, I was a samurai main on my alt character for a while.
Victory is nigh!
So what exactly is it saying?
We must be diligent.
Is it saying scattered petals or something? Where's level 1? We need level 1 in here. I mean, or anyone who can read Japanese, but, you know. Calling all Japanese speakers. Also, did my voice just, like, pop and sound funny then? The microphone made a funny sound, and I'm not sure if that actually, like, affected the sound of my voice. Sounded fine? Okay.
Attack!
Yeah, it just made a funny sound. Like the microphone made a popping sound in my ear.
What am I gonna do with you? Oh?
Finally, life sprinkler. Doesn't look like you're sprinkling it with life,
Go too hard? Sorry.
but I'll take it. Uba. All that for a superior cloth, wow. Another mantis.
I am counting on you, everyone. It's over!
What am I gonna do with you?
Oh yeah, let's take a look at this life sprinkler. Just 51 potency. Straight up just 51 potency.
You scared yet?
It's not actually multi-hit though. So like, if you had high stats, it would just hit damage cap and... Wait, how did he get... Oh, because it must be from the weapon. Okay.
Take this! You're mine!
Too easy. What else to say?
Alright, let's take a look. What other two-handed swords have I got? Yeah, I've got the life sprinkler. What about this one? Yeah, it's got a glimmer on it too. It's only 5 points stronger. This one's also only 3 points stronger. Like, the actual difference in damage between these is nothing. Wow, Moonlight's got Moonlight 2 on it. Wait, the actual heal, you can put the heal spell on someone by having this sword? That's actually not bad. Oh, it's just going back the way I came. Whoops. Whoa. Alright. Hydra refight for some reason.
Attack! Right now! Goodbye now!
There! I shall give this my all!
All right.
Blindness.
You're mine.
Reason down.
No thanks.
Learn the skill, man. Learn the skill. You can do it.
Time for my next move.
I am in your debt. No thanks. Very well. Away with you. No thanks. Pathetic. My turn.
So much guarding. Crimson Flare, Dark Blade, Dark Blade. I think Breacher is dead, man.
Follow my lead.
Maybe not. Oh no, it did.
Looks like I'm stronger.
She's got more percentage multipliers, so. I never did take that path, but it probably has nothing on it. Maybe a chest or something. Yep, now we're in the water area. We're gonna fight the Kraken here. Oh, that's a big fucking dragon turtle. Wow, that thing moves fast. Jesus. Also, Robin. It's just a plesiosaur with bigger stats or something.
Leave this to me. You're doomed.
Wait a minute, this isn't a new endgame enemy. This is just a normal enemy that I've dealt with so many times before.
We must be diligent.
Brain Slug. I don't know why I bother with the shinies anymore. Like, I know that it won't be anything useful, because I know that it isn't equipment. I mean, I don't care about equipment either, but, like, I know that it isn't equipment, so I know that it's worthless to me. Whoa, you run pretty fast, huh? Another blue dragon. Could be one of those gems for the weapons? Oh yeah, you're right. It could be that one rare crafting material. I feel like that would only be in like really like special spots though, right? It wouldn't be a random one here. It would be like, you know, in a corner behind a mini-boss. Oh god, fuck these things.
Die! What am I gonna do with you?
I guess she's got no fist skill. Wow, paralysis.
Leave this to me. All right. There.
No thanks. It falls to me.
No thanks. It doesn't want to learn it, huh? Oh, we could do charm as well.
I'll show them.
Fine. I guess I'll use this then.
A little abyss.
Oh, he's weak to fists. So this would be stronger.
You're mine! The higher your horse, the harder your fall.
Is he telling me to get off my high horse? Do you have any idea how hard it is to sober up a horse? I wish I could grab those vines or ladders mid-jump. That would be nice. Wow, fucking money. That was such trek to get that chest tube, but I guess it was in the main road. I guess I'm gonna have to fight these hippos. Or not. I'm fighting this. Damn, she has got abs. She doesn't have buff arms, but holy shit. She is like super muscular on the torso only, but not the arms. She still has slender arms for some reason. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's a little bit weird that they would make her torso so muscular, but not her arms, like, at all.
Victory is nigh! What?
Oh wow, they did 0 damage? Jesus.
I see.
Surging Slice! It causes doom. It's actually quite weak. Actually, no, 32 potency is alright, I suppose.
Get a load of this!
Leave this to me.
Yeah, I'm thinking so.
I shall give this my all. Foiled again.
I think it might just be immune to magic.
Plan for that.
Damn, it knows Firestorm. That's rough.
No thanks.
Dark Blade, Dark Blade! This might be a little bit of a slow fight if I actually can't deal damage with magic at all. Oh, the heat wave.
All right. Let us begin.
A gift for me!
Leave this to me.
I can handle this.
I wonder, are you weak to swords, maybe? No. Need more Dark Blade? Yeah, so wait, what is she weak to? Spears? I guess it must be clubs, axes, and bows? That's actually kind of funny. Like, I actually don't have any of those weapons. That's me combo. This is the first time I've encountered something that is actually just immune to all magic, though.
Watch and learn!
Give them Shadow Servant? Yeah. I do wish I had it, but at the same time, I don't want to grind it out. How's it going, 9?
Now then.
She's a lot less insect and a more just horrifying abomination, to be honest.
Very well. You're mine.
It's funny. She's actually very proficient with swords. However, she's using a very low-level weapon.
Farewell.
So she does no fucking damage.
You must be strong.
Stay here. Time for my next move.
Okay, who are you headbutting? Me. You're headbutting me. But her fist skill is really bad. I have no idea. They're pretty light on the story.
Take this.
No thanks. It falls to me.
Funny that I just like couldn't even build overdrive gauge because I had nothing to exploit weaknesses. It was immune to all magic and had no elemental weaknesses. This music is really reminding me of Ni no Kuni as well. Oh, we're in the Firelands now. Where's Ragnaros?
An impudent lot.
Vampire.
It falls to me. Victory is
Giving it my all.
Yeah, I would think so, but no, it's just like a mix of the enemies that I've been dealing with for the whole game.
This is the end.
Because this game just doesn't have that many different enemy types, and a lot of them are just the same enemy, but higher level. Which is funny because it means that you end up getting like random low-level drops so much in actually later game areas. Because it's just like, the loot table for a gremlin is still going to be the same, whether it's a level 1 or a level 100 gremlin. And it's like, the meme has been that I've got so many stone cudgels, I don't know what to do with them all. And that's because, so many...
Brutes deserve no quarter.
So many, low-level enemies are just throughout the entire game.
It falls to me. For the Empire!
That's the wrong spell.
Bring it.
I think it's 2 turns each.
Surrender.
No thanks.
No thanks.
It's over.
Away with you.
Yeah, I mean, that is also true, but it's mostly not true. It's like more like there's 2 or 3 low-level enemies that have some good stuff. Like the rabbit ears. The rabbit ears are really good. And that's from a very low-level enemy.
Take this.
Victory is nigh.
I used the wrong spell again. These things got a lot of HP compared to last time I dealt with them.
Time for you to die. All right.
And they got pretty high magic
That was
resist.
an impressive battle.
A lot of TP for that one though, huh? Wait, can I like actually get across here? Oh, I can. But I don't drop down for the chest. What the? Oh, there is something over here. It's like, what? There's not even anything over here. Hey, they only have a little wind-up.
What's this?
Vampiress. You got the vampire booba.
Leave this to me. Time for you to. This is going well. The best victories come the easiest.
Whoa. Jesus, calm down. Chill. See how that one did like the charge thing? I don't know why they don't always do that. Okay, invisible wall, thanks.
We are in trouble. Farewell.
I'll show them.
It falls to me. Victory! We must be diligent.
Just a shiny, don't care. Alright, who are we fighting this time? Another mini-boss. Why does it have butterfly wings?
I am counting on you, everyone.
Diablo! I wonder if he's just like immune to physical.
One final blow.
Leave this to me. I shall give this my all.
Romantic Saga 2 speedrun? I would be curious to see the speedrun, but I think it's probably just gonna be some like get some really specific stuff and beeline into the bosses and skip as much as you possibly can. Maybe doing a grind section in one of the high level areas. To be honest, I don't think it would make for a very interesting speedrun.
Your mom.
But I don't know. I would have to see it. I've been pretty bad for like... Okay, usually I like to look up speedruns of games after I beat them. But I've been pretty bad for it lately.
It's over!
I'll show them. Watch and learn. That's how you do it. Looks like I'm stronger.
Or maybe this is the fire area. The other place looked burnt. Maybe it was just darkness. Darkness! Well, this is a very quick area, whatever it is. Oh, it's Kasnizzle!
You dare ignore my summons, you incorrigible rat! I am Kazinsi, one of the fabled 7 heroes. You will regret mocking me!
Whose head is that?
Attack!
Goddess of the Nether Realms! Okay. Wait. Oh, the goddess is really low. I thought he was the low HP one. I was like, what? That's actually really funny. Flames are quenched.
The Empire stands.
Oh, it has. Of course, he has life steal or soul steal. Why didn't I think of that? Haha, got him. I kind of have to just load previous save. I would have to leave the whole area if I wanted to... Oh wait, Terminus, the final battle. Okay, I can do this. Yeah, I guess so. I'm assuming there's going to be another fight after him.
We train constantly so our skills never wane. Anything else? You are welcome anytime.
In the first patch, really, that's pretty nice of them. Because there are a couple fights where you kind of just have to get a good turn 1. I like how he's just pissed that I didn't go fight him in his cave.
You dare ignore...
It's my time to shine. Bring it.
One final blow.
Take this!
Oh wait, he's not weak to this.
Time for you to die!
Out of my way.
Scream!
sword imbued by miasma. Wow, he gave the sword its powers, and it got a turn in that action. It's actually kind of funny. Your sword was kind of pathetic, bro. You weak to swords too. That's nice.
This is the end.
Got a bad feeling about this.
The Empire stands.
No thanks.
There's not even much point in me wasting my overdrive. Might as well just save it.
There are still more battles to fight.
How could I lose again? No choice.
It's the good Wagnus design. Do I get to do like a boss rush or something? Or do we just get like blob? We fight blob now.
This calls for extreme measures. To hell with this damn pack!
No, he's just gonna absorb them all, I guess. I'm guessing each of the dudes has a slightly different reaction, but they still do that. They decide they're gonna...
Should Oriev's words ring true, then the battle has only just begun. We must find the hero's resting place. Forebearers, pray watch over us but a mite longer.
A mite
Time
longer?
we put an
Like a
end to
termite?
this. Once and for all!
Five-hit united attacks? Wow, that's never going to happen. Nothing lives that long. Just nothing lives that long. Oh, we got another heal and another save. I was like, should I go back to the previous save? I would be curious to see that cutscene with each of the different heroes at the end.
This is it, no turning back.
I'm not replaying the game 6 times though. Knowing where all the heroes are though, I reckon just like a casual speed run, if you will, just like going to the major dungeons probably wouldn't actually take very long at all. Just because, like, once you know where they are, you can go directly to them. They're just waiting, for the most part. Only some of the... I think, like, the only one that makes you do a bunch of bullshit first is pretty much Subie. Because you have to do, like, 3 quests that have generational skips. But otherwise, you could just go to them.
You have come so very far. A pity that you shall go no further. Witness the strength of our bond, Emperor. Behold the power of our union.
Kitty. This is some Final Fantasy music too. Tell me this isn't like an old Final Fantasy song.
Attack!
The 7 heroes. It's just a fucking blob. Alright.
Right now!
On my order! Leave this to me.
Weak to dark. That one's honestly kind of surprising.
Time for you to die.
No thanks.
I'll show them.
Okay. This is actually just X-Death then. It's not weak to... I mean, it might be weak to,
Get a little bit.
this. No.
I can handle this. You're mine. Fall before me.
Very well. Take this!
You're doomed!
What am I gonna do with you?
Huh?
You scared yet?
Very well.
What did that just do?
No use!
Wow.
It falls to me.
Okay. I got that temptation immunity at least.
Follow my lead.
How do you like this?
No thanks.
Odd.
If it's still alive after this round... Oh yeah, it will be. I'm gonna hit it with something pretty big then.
All right.
I probably should have healed just then, actually. I don't know why I bothered doing that. Don't kill Toshi! He's super dead. Well, I guess I'm not doing it this round then.
Do not give up.
You got hit by the temptation? Yeah, that would be kind of annoying.
It's over!
Bring it! Surrender!
There. Thank you. No thanks.
No thanks. Damn, did that just like strength and speed down her? Dark Blade, Crimson Flare, Dark Blade. It's gonna be dead before it gets to that, but whatever.
My turn to strike.
This is only a 4-hit as well. I would have to do another overdrive after this to be able to do a 5-hit. It's so weird how they do that. Oops.
Run! It's going to collapse!
Guess the Emperor stays behind. That's it. I mean, I'd say it's a pretty reasonable final boss. It's just that the scaling is capped out. I mean, the scaling in this game is just fucking terrible. But, like, yeah, I can see that boss being very dangerous if you're not, like, just strong in general. It has multiple very hard-hitting... Hardest boss in the game. Yeah, I guess not. The Hierophant, I'm guessing, is the post-game dungeon. Because he's just, like, slipped away. I mean, I'm assuming he would have just died, right? He was just a human. Unless he got the power of immortality somehow. I don't think I need to watch the credits. What kind of OP stuff do you get in the postgame? More abilities, huh? Am I gonna get a recount of everything that I did? Man, I don't need a recount of everything that I did. I know, because I did it. I know it took me a week to beat the game, but holy shit. I can't skip this, by the way. It's Walrus! My boy Walrus. So there are abilities that are gated behind post-game? Interesting. Yeah, those pants can't be comfortable now. Miss Chungus.
And then what happened to the Emperor?
So this is the minstrel,
then
huh?
came home and turned in their crown. The sun set upon the Empire, but in turn rose on a republic.
A republic?
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen, but I thought it would be because the Emperor died.
You'll understand once you get a little older.
Like, I knew that was going to be the thing. It's turned into a republic. But, like, I thought they would have a better excuse. That the Emperor had to sacrifice himself to stop the dudes from reviving, and then they just didn't have an inheritor for some reason.
Closing.
No worries. I'll close up tonight.
I'm sure there's just a normal patron, though, you know? Nothing regal here.
Was it to your liking, Your Majesty?
It was lovely, as are all of your songs. But please, no need for such formalities. After all, I'm no longer the Emperor. That position is now something of an age past, remembered through your ballads.
Personally, I think you mean more to us than you know.
Yeah, it doesn't really work that way. Like, you control an entire continent as an emperor and then just dissolve it. Things don't just go back to normal, like, overnight. That ain't how it works. Could you imagine the amount of civil unrest that would be happening right now? The world would be fucking chaos. There's no way that you could do that and just be like, yeah, it's fine. No one even knows who you are anymore. Also, thank you for the bits, Will. Bobo the Baboon. I'm not familiar with Bobo the Baboon. All the classes I have unlocked. Yeah, there's ghosts fucking everywhere now. Maybe there was a civil war and they all just died. They killed each other. This chain will certainly stop any civil unrest. This won't create a power vacuum. Will we get Romancing Saga 4? I don't know. I'm somewhat interested in the other Saga games. Mechanically, after playing this. I'm kind of curious about them. But I feel like it's something I'd probably end up looking up at my own time. Because I don't know if I'm interested in them. But I feel like I would probably enjoy the games considerably more if there was no time skip event point feature. Now, Galurio was saying that the event point function kind of exists one way or another in all of the games. But I don't know. I don't know how it works. I would have to just know more about it. I would need to talk to someone who is very mechanically knowledgeable about a lot of the games. Add ability slot. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a Japanese thing. They like capitalizing random shit like that. Is that another termite queen? Get the bug spray.
Urgent news, Your Eminence. We have received reports of numerous fiends.
The reckoning is not.
Perhaps.
And that would be.
Numerous reports of hitherto unseen fiends. According to them, the creatures have burrowed their way into northern Varenne. Were it an isolated incident, we could easily dismiss it, but their sheer number and remarkable similarity have left us vexed.
Then we have no recourse but to address this threat head on. I will assess the situation personally.
Oh yeah. Elon Temptation. So did he, apparently. I see. So that's the optional dungeon, huh? This is the final dungeon if I wanted to refight them, I suppose. Oh yeah, actually, is the, No, it's still capped at 16. Alright, 1 second. I'll be right back, and then we can go in here.
I'm in danger!
Alright, I'm back. The Ribena gang is here. How's it going, Archie? Thank you for the raid. How's it going, Lulu? What? Why Ribena? I just quickly got up for a moment. Why Ribena? I know you were playing Professor Layton. I was in there kind of briefly, watching earlier, but I have no idea what was going on. You were talking Ribena. I'm curious.
Is complete. This
Rate
should
of
expand
death.
your magical repertoire. Learning these spells opens new
Why
paths
does this
before
keep saying... Oh, Dark Sphere.
I'm eager to see how the spell turns out.
All
Learning
those
these
spells I'm
come
never going to
again soon.
use. Haven't had Ribena since you were a kid. Yeah, I mean, I haven't had Ribena since I was probably a teenager, I guess. But it was pretty popular, but weirdly expensive stuff when I was a kid.
How are they here?
You get some Ribena right now. I mean, I don't think Ribena is really meant to be cleaning out your guts. It's not made of prunes. Super expensive outside the UK. Oh, is that why? It's like a shipping cost, essentially.
Victory! Yes!
Leave this to me. This is the end. Alright. The best victories come the easiest.
I don't know if I would like it now, though. I remember I remember liking it as a kid because it was like a really strong flavor. It just tasted like super artificial.
Should not be able to
but
penetrate
like,
the seal.
I don't know. Maybe I would like it.
Must be the source of these incredibly troubling reports.
Really? That's pretty
Let's
funny.
take a look inside.
You can get away with growing a lot of things in Australia depending on where you're trying to grow them. Motherfucker.
An impudent lot.
You're mine!
We must be diligent.
I don't know, it's like there are some things that I loved as a kid, right? Like Fruit Loops, for example. I thought they were fantastic when I was a kid. But like, eating them as an adult, it's like, wow, this tastes so artificial, it's weird.
It's got to be their lair.
It's just like really intensely sweet and fake. And it's like, this is weird. It's like Yogo and like kids snacks, like LCMs. How they just like kind of taste like artificial and sweet. That's it. It just tastes kind of like something that it's imitating, and it's just really sweet. And it's like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't taste terrible or something, but it's just like, all right. I mean, yeah, Ribena is just a concentrate. It's basically cordial, but like, if you buy it like in a pre-mixed bottle or something, you have to water it down yourself. That applies to any kind of mixer, though. Alright, more termites. I don't know why termites, though. Like, termites are apparently the biggest, baddest, meanest creatures in the world in the SaGa universe. Termites are just like, holy shit, you do not fuck with termites. They are literally the end of the world. They are the bringers of the apocalypse. That they're like, holy shit, they're too powerful. We have to teleport our entire nation out of this dimension. The termites are too strong. Like, that's literally the plot of this game. And it's like, why termites? Why couldn't you have picked something slightly more menacing? Oh, I've seen what termites can do to houses, yes. I'm aware that termites can indeed cause a lot of damage. But they're not, like, ending the world, you know? They're making you spend more money than you would like to getting a part of the house fixed. Because it's expensive to hire people to fix things and all of that. Like, yeah, termites do a lot of damage and they can completely destroy a house. They're not going to, like, destroy a town. Let alone destroy the world and make it inhospitable for anything in the future. Of course. Oh, goddammit. Why you gotta be amazed, man? Why you gotta do this to me, game? At least the hallways are wide enough to actually run around the enemies. Which is honestly something I wouldn't expect, because of how the previous dungeon was. How they had mini-boss enemies just standing in the middle of narrow pathways so you couldn't walk around them. Oh. I thought that was gonna lead to a chest.
Attack! One final blow! Bring it! Did I go too hard? Sorry.
Went too hard, bro. Oh, there's a chest over there.
To arms! There! Time for you to die!
One final blow! Got you! Bring it! Did I go too hard? Sorry.
Alright.
Time is of the essence. It's over.
Time for you to die! This is going well! The best victories come the easiest.
Wow, a Wurb Slayer. That's such a good, totally not just shitty low-level weapon that I don't care about. Because these aren't low-level enemies that have just been scaled up to just be in this dungeon with the same loot that they had from the start of the game, or anything like that. You're just glad it's not spiders, I guess. Oh, we got another memories. Memories! This is actually, like... Oh, this is a side quest. And this is an infinite heal point, too. Reach out and touch it? Yeah, sure, why not? Am I gonna, like, boss rush the dudes or something?
What in the stars? Could this be an echo of the 7 heroes? This deserves a closer look.
I'm guessing we're gonna get a bit of lore dump here, huh? Wish I had coffee to sip on. Oh wait, no. In a dread home.
The
peal of trumpets, the intoxicating applause. A hero's triumph should more than sate my hunger for glory. And I fully intend to partake of that sensory feast!
Okay.
I am counting on you, everyone.
I will partake.
One final blow!
So we're fighting the human forms, huh?
Scared yet?
Oh, no more elemental weaknesses. That's kind of annoying.
You're doomed!
What? I'm just curious how hard he's gonna hit. Because this is post-game.
Don't test me!
Farewell.
Good plan for that.
Follow my lead!
On my honor!
Time for my next move.
Time for you to die!
Get a load of this!
You are already dead.
Cut. Farewell. Cut.
No thanks.
Wow, it hit 4 of them with it? Fuck off. That is such bad luck.
There!
I might just die. I might just die right now. Oh, it expired on all of them? Does Marionette only last for 1 round? Like, the round that it's on, I mean? So it did nothing because he went last? Marionette is basically just charm, or mind control, or whatever. It makes you attack your allies out of your control. But he applied it 4 of my party members, but I guess it doesn't last into the next round. Because I could have easily just instantly killed my entire team.
Time to end this! This is going well. That was an impressive battle.
Would I play Thank Goodness You're Here? I don't know. My mum was really into that TV show. Oh, I can give her another ability too, right. Wow. All non-critical damage dealt to enemies is considered to have struck their weakness. Defeated him in 3 turns. Can you just keep refighting him or something? Yeah, I'm not aware of the game. There was a TV show. It was just one of those improv shows. What was I doing? Kazinci, everyone's still got their Soul Steal immunity on. Why can't I just fight these all back to back? Why do I have to walk into a single hallway to fight each of them? Just let me fight them back to back, dude.
I shall show them all how I am a true member of the 7 Heroes!
Attack!
Oh, I see. And I'm guessing you only get the weapon if you do it in under a certain amount of turns or something?
Yield to me! No thanks.
Suction. Suction!
Giving it my all!
This is the end.
Such intensity.
Take this! Worthless!
Oh yeah? Yeah, and that Vampiress has got a lot more HP than normal.
Get a load of this!
5 rounds.
Right now!
How do you like this? Cretin.
No thanks. No thanks.
This guy in particular seems kind of annoying though. He summons an ad that just sits there trying to crowd control spam you.
Our future is bright.
Cannot be targeted directly. That's pretty good. Soul Reaper bow. I don't even think that's the strongest bow. It probably has a good weapon skill on it, but I don't think that's even the highest damage bow. Too bad save points don't recharge your overdrive or whatever.
Ever have I sought...
I don't care what you have to say, dude.
Time is of the essence. It's over.
Watch and learn.
The weapon skill steals LP. That seems so useless, though.
It's over.
I guess if you were really desperate to, like, get LP back on someone... Jesus, that did for 1,500 damage.
I have
See here.
my turn.
Yeah, I mean, unless it's really, really, really weak, that's pretty easy to get killing blows with a skill, even if it's a weak one.
Follow my lead.
All right.
Yeah, I've not really had any issues. I mean, the closest I've had to having issues was when I fought... who was it that was... It was that dragon. The blue dragon. Because it just kept one-tapping people. And I had to keep reviving them. But that's the closest it's ever been, and that wasn't even close. Like, the lowest LP that I had was like 6.
This is the end. Submit.
No thanks.
Be gone.
No thanks.
No thanks.
There. Yield to me.
I could, like, use some some wind moves to get rid of the ley lines. But honestly, I don't think it matters because he's just gonna die anyway, and it's not even healing him that much.
The higher your horse, the harder your fall.
Less than 3k to go. Why are they not giving me any TP too, dude? This sucks. Go away, dude. Alright, what do you get? Give me a thing. Closer. Increased damage dealt by 15% when enemy's HP is below 15%. That's really not that good. Beast gauntlets. Yeah, okay. Those gauntlets are what I've got. It gives you a punching move. It's not like neither of the skills on that glove are actually particularly good, but the glove has got plus strength on it, and that's the only reason I'm using it. But the skills are not that great. It is nice to have a physical AoE skill, like target all skill, that you can put on anyone though. It's only like 30 power, but like, you put it on anyone, which is nice, but they do need to actually have fist skill for it to do anything.
Ago, I made a promise to a friend.
Yeah.
And
I promised! Good for you, buddy.
Right now.
intensity. Be gone!
Thank goodness you're here has 4,727 recommendations on Steam. There's a lot of recommendations. Oh, he's got that Phantom Chivalry going. Jesus. One tap my tank.
One final blow.
I shall give no quarter.
Seems my best was not enough.
Giving it my all.
You're mine! A sharp mind begets a sharp blade.
Even 30% isn't worth it, I think. United Attack Connoisseur grants 20% chance to participate in a united attack without decreasing the gauge. 20% though. I got 2 weapons. Don't care, Rockbucker. Fight
Time
me.
is of the essence. It's over.
What am
I mean, that is... Okay, that's like technically like the highest tier weapons in the game. But the thing is with like the weapons, the high tier weapons in the game, is that statistically they're all pretty much the same, but they have different unique attacks on them. Some of them are good, some of them are shit. Like, apparently some of them are quite good, but if you aren't using that particular skill on it, it's just another weapon. And like, it's not even like the highest tier axe has got the most attack on it. Like, the top, like, 4 of every weapon class, they have roughly the same attack. Like, they're within, like, 5 attack of each other. They just each have different skills on them. And some of them are apparently very good, but I don't know. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, they're not that good. Even if they're pretty good, they're not that good. Like, they're not 100 power or something. They're pretty much just a good skill in general. They're not like... It's not like... Okay, like, the skill that you get from that greatsword that I just got, for example, it's the same potency as Darkblade and Scattered Petals. Maybe it's like 2 potency higher or something. It's basically the same strength. And it's just pure greatsword damage, it's not elemental. Like, okay, that's a good move. But it's not like, oh my god, this thing just shits all over everything, I'm gonna 2-shot the bosses now, because it's gonna do the same damage as Darkblade. It's just that this probably has like +2 attack over the sword that he's using now. Like, it really doesn't... It really doesn't make that much difference.
No thanks. Out of my way.
Ill Storm.
Follow my lead.
You're due.
I'd really rather you didn't kill Ceres on this next turn.
Watch and learn.
I think she might just die here, though. Maybe? Ceres isn't that strong.
Got it. All I do for the Empire.
Focused Mender. Able to heal injured allies for more than their max HP. That's actually not bad, I guess. Temptation Blade. So like the weapon art on that one is kind of weak, but it has a chance to charm. And it's a short sword move, so it's kind of naturally not very good, unfortunately. I don't know what the deal with short swords is. Even if you have a really high dex, they just don't hit that hard. It's like it scales differently to strength or something. I'm not sure what the deal is. But even with like maxed out dex builds, I still can't really do much damage with short swords.
I am counting on you, everyone. One final blow!
Farewell.
Oh, really?
Watch and learn.
You hit damage cap with greatsword? I haven't hit damage cap.
Very well.
With anything, ever, actually.
No thanks. No use. No thanks. Follow my lead.
Enough. Time for you to die.
I've seen some pretty big hits, but no actual, yeah, seen some big hits, but no damage caps.
No thanks. The Empire stands.
Watch yourselves.
For the Empire!
Get a load of this! For that, practice makes perfect.
Phoenix's Blessing, automatically revive once upon being incapacitated. Nautilus Spear. Wait, really? That's... I'm pretty sure I already had that Nautilus Spear. Maybe I'm thinking of Poseidon's Spear or something. That I got, like, yesterday, I mean. It must have been something else. It must have been something else with a similar name. Or something, like, thematically similar, I mean.
I must ask.
Time is of the essence.
Victory is nigh!
Finally!
What are you weak to?
Surrender!
Weak to water.
Farewell.
No yap today. Yeah, I don't give a shit what they have to say, man. I just... Oh yeah, was this post-game in the original version, by the way? Or was that
Leave
added
this
in
to
the
me.
DLC? Not the DLC, in the remaster, remake, whatever.
It's over.
No thanks. All right. You're mine.
Oh, what? Alright.
Follow my lead.
I don't know why it always goes for Dark Blade, even if they have a weakness.
I shall give this my all.
It's a remake thing.
Such intensity. Be gone.
There. Thank you. No thanks.
Hells take you.
Enjoy the afternoon. Did I go wrong?
Jesus.
Do not strain yourself.
I am in your debt.
What am I
Well, I
gonna
don't
do?
have any dark... Like, actually, I don't know if this counts. Will this reduce the ley lines? I doubt it.
Get a load of this!
It does. I was constantly I'm constantly raising the ley line, so I should just not. I should just ignore the thing.
One final blow.
It's over.
The healing doesn't matter, and I don't care about his damage amp.
You scared yet? That's how you do it. Practice makes perfect.
How many rounds was that? 4? 3? United Ravager increases damage dealt by all characters in a united attack by 100% if the character is participating. Wow, that's actually really strong. Butterfly sword. Yeah, absolutely. That seems really strong. I'm putting that on instead of Penny Pincher, I guess. Because I always use her anyway. I was using her for Penny Pincher, but... So I got all the weapons. You know, maybe I should put one on him. He can have the Crimson Dragon that I just got. And you know what, so could she? She can have one too. For no real reason. So that's it? That's all there was with this quest? You just refight them to get their weapons? Yeah, you would. If you walked into a fight with your like double overdrive, you would just delete everything. 2 turns for sure. Oh, there's a pathway up here.
To arms!
Gotta make sure I actually have my... Oh, yeah, here we go. Live Sprinkler! So this is like... What was it, like 6 potency or something higher than the Shadow move, which is what I normally spam. It's like, yeah, it is stronger, but it's like... It's not that good, like... Those passives are pretty busted, though. Like, some of those passives that I got for beating those guys were really strong. Obviously, like the one that I just got. But, like, I don't know, I feel like the weapons just aren't that good. Like, they're good, but they're not game-breakingly good or something. Certainly not enough to, like, trivialize the entire game because you've got this sword to the other one. And you've got an attack with, like, 6 more potency.
A little abyss. That's how you do it.
Did I go too hard? Sorry.
I'm curious, though, how the hell did you hit damage cap, Ragnar? Fate Stone. Extremely rare stone that is difficult to find. I'm guessing it's for crafting.
Time is of the essence.
Yeah, I noticed that when I upgraded the blacksmith to the 3rd tier, the final tier, it didn't actually add any new recipes. I mean, I can get really big hits like that in certain situations.
What else to say?
Like when my ninja is attacking something that it can exploit like multiple weaknesses of, and it's just like getting all the crits, and it's in a chain or a whatever, an overdrive move. Then yeah, okay, she'll hit that hard, but that's like the only time she's hitting that hard. Down this way. The berserk heal. I mean, I would have the weapon. I would have the weapon, but I didn't like actually put it on anyone or learn the skill or anything. What is it actually called? What weapon is it on? Because like I just gave myself a bunch of the weapons in general, just like all the weapons, and I was like, oh, I'll just go with whatever. I just went with whatever had reasonably high attack. I didn't know what had OP abilities, so I actually don't know which one has that on it. It's a rapier? Huh. Well, I can have a look. I don't really have any rapier users, though.
Creatures. You fear the unknown, yet fly towards it like moths to the flame.
It's another walkie-talkie
Although,
voice
perhaps
actor.
that analogy is not entirely appropriate. After all, it is by overcoming your fear that you come to thrive and prosper. At the same time, I think you will find that I cannot be overcome by will alone.
Who are you?
One whose presence portends others' destruction, be they man, beast, or demon. I am the Dread Queen, a royal among royals who has shed her mortal coil, the thing that lurks beneath the ground.
Clearly you are much too dangerous to be left alive.
What does her original
I
sprite
shall
look
see
like?
to that.
The Termite Queen, I mean.
The seven who were once hailed as heroes said the same
I know this is
thing
not what the
all
Termite
those
Queen looks
millennia
like.
ago. And you will succumb just as they did. Your fate is already sealed.
This sounds very Star Ocean.
I am counting on you, everyone.
Crimson Sprinkler! Alright, let's see how hard this hits then.
Right now!
60 cage, not bad. Nah, the second time you fight the queen, she isn't like all buggy herself. She just looks like a blue human who's like sitting on top of the termite body.
Time for you to die.
You scared yet?
Oh, the sprite. Is that really actually how it is?
Scared. No thanks.
Paralysis? And I just happened to get Chungus with it too. Oh no, that healed it. I thought Restore didn't heal status. Oh, it cures status, but it doesn't revive. That's right. I knew it didn't do something.
Victory is nigh!
Very well. Take this!
Get a load of
Know your place.
Whole stats down? Really?
Thank you. There! I am in your debt.
It doesn't get rid of negative status effects, but whatever. Alright, she's dead. Phase 2? Crimson Sprinkler!
I had planned on being merciful, but I think I shall instead savor every agonized scream. Behold a heretofore unseen and transcendent power!
She got a jacket! Actually, no, she didn't. She just got a fluffy thing. She turned into the court mage.
The Empire stands!
Even royaler. I'm surprised it has 2 unique BGMs for one fight, to be honest.
For the Empire! Got a bad feeling about this. Oh, this! No thanks.
What are your weaknesses?
You're due!
There! Thank you. No thanks. My turn. Victory is nigh! Getting it my own!
God damn it.
This is the end.
Not weak to fire. Weak to light.
Let's plan for that.
Scared. No thanks. I can handle this. Away with you!
Deadly drive.
It's over!
Oh, that fist move.
Scared. No thanks. You think that eradicating us termites will bring your world peace?
I've only
That
got a
makes
few
you no
debuffs.
different than me.
So I've got defense down and strength down, and I've got stun in my party. But you know, bosses are almost always immune to stun. I do have defense down. I just never use it. Oh no, I don't have any of the dark spells. I only just got that today, and I haven't used it on anyone.
Farewell.
Bring it! Don't test me!
Plan for that.
Such intensity.
That did hit pretty hard.
How about thee?
Practice makes perfect.
Okay.
A queen's charge is to spawn progeny and ensure her kin's dominion. It is a most noble calling indeed. One that I have faithfully heeded without protest or complaint. My children grow in number and continue to replicate. And while humanity remains in blissful ignorance on the surface, we termites bide our time in the depths far below. Peace is naught but the soil in which strife is cultivated. And now, with the seeds of division sown, I will spawn again ere long. Enjoy the brief respite your victory has brought. So, it was the Dread Queen that spawned those insidious termites.
Okay.
A harrowing discovery indeed.
Finisher increases the amount of overdrive gauge gained upon defeating an enemy. Wow, that's what I got for by 20%. That's what I got for killing the super boss. Yeah. Jesus. I mean, she was definitely tougher than everything else. Or at least she was on par with the final battle. But not like... She wasn't like, you know, like a... You know, typical, like, Final Fantasy X with... penance and shit like that. It's not, she's not a super boss in that sense, but she is tougher than most of the other content in the game. She's definitely at least on par with the final boss. But I use the term super boss loosely. It's an endgame or post-game boss on par with or on par with the final content of the game. That's either unlocked in the post-game or right at the end of the game. And that's what she is. New difficulty levels. Doesn't the difficulty level literally just determine how big the numbers are and doesn't do anything else? Like, it just caps the scaling. Because, like, apparently the scaling is capped at 16. On all difficulties, it's capped at 16 until New Game Plus. Well, I thought she was super. Yeah. So that's it. That's the... I did almost all the things. Obviously, I didn't do everything, but I tried to do as many quests as I could. And my enjoyment of the game was very largely hinging on the fact that I had a thing to be able to see my event points. Big number. Game hard. Big number.
Research is complete. This should expand. Learning new spells opens new paths before you.
So many dark spells. So many dark spells.
Come again soon.
I have romanced the SaGa. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like moderately interested in other SaGa games that don't use the whole fucking time skip mechanic. But apparently, in some degree, they all use the event point mechanic in some way, and it's gonna have the same kind of fuckery that I don't like. Not like the exact same, it's not going to be the time skip, but it's like, it's just intentionally meant to create fail states. But who knows? Maybe I would like the other SaGa games, I don't know. This game was alright overall, just... I don't know, I feel like there's just some intentionally shitty things in it. And it does make me wonder about the other games. This game doesn't tell you about the event points either. It's all hidden mechanics. It's all hidden mechanics. I purely had... It's super arbitrary. It's super arbitrary, and so many things do or don't add to it, or whatever. Like, it's a... It is one of the dumbest systems I've ever seen. And it's all hidden. It's all hidden in background mechanics. And that applies to a lot of the things in this game. It's just convoluted, unnecessarily convoluted hidden mechanics that the player, without a guide, would have no fucking idea even exist. But that's just how they designed it. Like, I just don't know why they would design it that way, but they did. It is what it is, I guess. Coming in hard and fast with the power of a toaster oven? Hey man, that's more powerful than your average household appliance. But I would be curious to know, like, I guess I would have to talk to someone who's like very familiar with the SaGa games in general, mechanically, to know like what the other games are like before I would even be willing to like play one for myself. I feel like, actually that's not true. Like, I would play another SaGa game as a request. I would absolutely be using a guide. I feel like these games would be just miserable and not enjoyable at all without a guide to at least tell you like how some of the things fucking work, because nothing is explained. But I would be curious just to know how the event points kind of system works in the other games. Because I know that, to some extent, it's in them, but to what extent, I don't know. points of no return, that's fine. If you know what the points of no return are, then you can just, like, you know how to avoid them. You could do, like, all the things before it or whatever. In this, it's really specific. I could recount how it works for everyone, and I mean, I got nothing better to do, but, like, one second. The event point system in this game, actually, I might as well explain it, just for anyone who doesn't know. The event point system in this game is odd. It's tied to the generation skipping. Well, not the generation skipping, but the time skips in general. Generations are a different thing. So, upon doing certain quests, fighting certain bosses or mini-bosses, doing certain things in general, adds anywhere between 1 and... well, the most is 15, but generally it's 1, 2, 4, or 8 event points. Usually it's at the end of, like, a dungeon or a quest or something. And these event points add up for, like, 1 lifespan, right? When you have 8 points or more, anywhere between 8 and 14, when you do, like, half of the events, they have, like, a fade to black, and you teleport back to the throne room. So not all events do this, but, like, half of them do. I want to say about half of the events do. It's super random, too. It's not, like, only major quests or major things or killing the heroes or something like that. No, it's not like that at all. It's, like, super arbitrary. Half of the events have got the fade to black thing. And if you have over 8 points, or between 8 and 14 points, when it does that fade to black, it checks your battle victory count. And if it is a multiple of 16, then you get a time skip, which causes things to happen. Generations will change. Every 32 years, the amount of years that pass in a time skip is based on your total battles in that generation. And every 32 years is 1 generation. So some quests will only appear X amount of generations after another quest. That's simple enough. Some quests will fail after being around for so many generations, or will fail if you have a generational skip or a time skip in the middle of the quest. Like, after the quest has been accepted, if you get the time skip, then it fails. Some quests will take quite a while to appear, so you have to do them early, or, like, the follow-up will never appear, that kind of thing. Anyway, you can't see the event points. You don't know which quests are going to cause the black screen. And unless you are following a thing to, like, carefully micromanage your event points, like, for example, the cutoff point is 15. If you have 15 points or more, no matter how many victories you have, if you hit a black screen, it's going to be a time skip. If you have 8 to 14 and you get a black screen, if you have more than 250 battles, you get a time skip. Or if your battles are a multiple, your battle victories are a multiple of 16, you'll also get a time skip. But yeah, it's either way. The point is more that, like, getting a time skip will cause a lot of things to fail. A lot of things will fail or change. And it's gated entirely behind, like, a completely arbitrary hidden mechanic that the game doesn't tell you about. Not only is it behind the scenes, but, like, it doesn't make sense either. So, like, without a guide, there's no fucking way you're gonna understand how it works. There's no way that you're going to figure out how the event point system works if you don't have a guide, just because of how arbitrary it is. Like, how half of the heroes don't give a black screen, but they give a shitload of points. So it almost guarantees that the next black screen you get will be a time skip. But the black screen events are sometimes in the middle of quests. Like, sometimes it's from a major quest. What's my playtime? Oh, my playtime will be super skewed, but I'll check. Because, like, using fast forward. Apparently it's 63 hours, but it's not 63 hours. Playtime gets mega fucked when you're, like, grinding at triple speed. Like, I mean, for example, okay, for the event points thing, killing Dantag, one of the heroes, is 8 points, which is a lot. That's the most points outside of the Mermaid quest. The Mermaid quest is 15 points and a black screen to guarantee that you can't do anything after that. That's how it's supposed to be. Everything else is between 1 and 8 points. Killing Dantog is 8 points, right? That automatically puts you into the Judgment Zone, where it'll count your victories on your next black screen. But he himself isn't actually a black screen. So you could just go and do something else. Normally, if you killed 2 heroes in one, like, Emperor's lifetime, it's guaranteed that you're going to have 16 points, and that any kind of black screen event will automatically cause a time skip. But, like, if you really wanted to, you could set it up so, you know, you have revealed Subier, like, you've revealed, what is it, Noel, Subier, what's his name? Guy I was just talking about down here. And there was one other one that wasn't a black screen. And it was like, if you really wanted to, you could clear out 3 or 4 heroes in one go, and you would have like 30 event points. But you would just have to avoid the black screen event quests while you're doing that. Your playtime is like double mine. How is it like? I guess like if you were just like doing it completely blind and looking up every quest individually, or not doing it completely blind. If you were going into it completely blind and not looking at the mechanics, but only looking up quests and constantly reloading quests because of time skips instead of like understanding how the mechanic works, I can see that happening. Yeah, you can do New Game Plus in this, and it gives you the whole stats carryover thing. Without a guide, I feel like this would just be a really boring game. Like, it would just be Gotems and fail states, like Gotem fail states constantly. Because you have... It's so easy. It's so easy to accidentally trigger a time skip, and that can cause so many things to fail. Mostly from item grinding? Yeah, I suppose. I saved a lot of time on item grinding because I used Bejeweled Rings. Which was... I couldn't find a way to just increase drop rates, so I just used Bejeweled Rings. But... most of my grinding was just for, like, power and stuff. Like, I was grinding in high-level areas and coincidentally getting good gear. I only really once specifically sought out, like, certain items, and that was, like, yesterday. And the day before that. It's just... I don't know. As soon as you understand how anything works and realize how it's like so pseudo non-linear, how there's no TP scaling, there's no reward scaling whatsoever, and have any understanding of how the event points work, it's like, wow, yeah. I mean, I was planning out what I was doing in each generation. My first 2 or 3 days, my first 2 or 3 streams were way less organized. But after that, especially once I got a thing to view my event points, I was way more careful with what I was doing. And I, like, had planned what I was going to be doing roughly with each generation, the last few generations. But, like, my playtime is not actually 63 hours. In reality... it's probably more like, I don't know, 55 to 58 maybe? Under 60 for sure. Because when I do this, hang on. Also, how many event points do I have? It'd be really high. Event points, I have 21, but this is the last generation, so there's no more. But when I do this and grind, the playtime goes wild. But all I'm doing is running loops around an area, killing the enemies by mashing A, because of Curse of Memory, and this makes your playtime go like fucking crazy. Can I like view it in the menu? Somewhere? Am I blind? Whoa. Gotta go fast! People run! But yeah, like, all I was doing was basically... So I had the game muted. I don't even remember the route now. I just did loops of this place. Hang on, let me defend. Defend. Oh, that's not the right move.
Strategy should be free.
Finally!
Falls to me.
We are in trouble. Time for you to
I
die.
keep forgetting to change his move.
Out of my taking it.
I know, we just...
Leave this to me.
And like, see, I'm getting like nearly 4,000 AP per battle because the AP here is just so fucking high. Yeah. Like this is what I mean though, because like I was just grinding AP and loot like this. I was doing loops around areas and just fucking everything up with AoE magic because mages are OP in this game. I know the physical attackers will have like higher single target hits by a bit, but it's not that big of a difference. And anyway, doing this is OP. But this is why my playtime is skewed. This is why my playtime is skewed. Because the in-game clock is running at 5 times speed as well. So if I did this for an hour, it's gonna add a lot of fucking playtime. Especially considering that I'm generally like inefficiently spending, technically I'm inefficiently spending my time. A lot of grinding in the boat area, which one? Oh, that's right, you said it was down this one, right? Wait, was it this one? No, it was one of the south areas. I don't think it was that one, no. What are the lakes? It's not this one. I don't know if it's accessible anymore. Comrune Strait. The area where I fought Subier. But yeah, but this is the reason why I had something like hey Black and White, how's it going? Enjoy your lurk. This is why I managed to have things like, here, let me turn off this speed, it makes it difficult to menu. This is why I have high skills, but it's why I have Fist on this guy, for example. He's a good monk, because his base stats are like 21 strength and speed or something. But he has 0 Fist by default. $70 tech? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, she's got 70 on swords apparently. What do you got? 40s, 50s, 60 on sword. But yeah, it's just, that's why my playtime is skewed. Because like, all that, like when I'm grinding like that, like, I would do that for maybe an hour or so. Just to like, try and get a bit of experience and, more specifically, trying to like level up. I didn't really do much in the first few days. Like, offline, I mean, I didn't do much offline in the first few days. But in the later stages, like, having a better understanding of the mechanics, wanting to like, put a weapon type on a character or a class that can't normally use that weapon type. Like, for example, putting fists on this guy. That was pretty quick to level up fists with him when you're doing the grind at 5 times speed. But doing that is actually effectively pretty time consuming. And it would take a long time if I wasn't doing it with speed. But, you know, in all that time, I got a whole bunch of, like, really good drops. Like, I got a bunch of power belts, I got a bunch of shields, I got a bunch of, like, the Earthguard shield, which is, like, one of the best shields. Light shields, I mean. It's like 35% or something. Wait, there's another class like that? Has one high stats but 1 LP? That sounds like it would just be annoying. It'd be a reset point if you ever got instant killed. You should just have to have Doom immunity or something. Because, like, there are enemies that use it. I guess it's pretty rare when enemies use it, though. Oh yeah, I didn't do, I never did kill the dragon here, though. Wait, where was the dragon? Was it here? Was the dragon at Mount Chicabo? I feel like it was. You bench that class? His passive is okay. It's like decent early game. It's up here. That's where the dragon is. The dragon, so the samurai guy, he's okay. His passive is just BP cost reduction, which is not bad to have, but it's certainly not OP or anything. Yeah, I just couldn't remember where the dragon was, and it drops a good weapon apparently, if you get lucky. But anyway, the samurai class, it just has good stats for a monk. It has really high base speed and strength, so you can make him hit really hard with fist skills.
Time is of the essence.
This is just a forge worm. Oh, she's got no she's got no MP. I didn't realize. Well, you're punching then.
What am I gonna do with you?
I didn't use the right person in this. Could have killed her anyway.
The best victories come the easiest.
I didn't get it. RIP. Guess I have to restart the entire playthrough to get one of the best weapons in the game because it's a low drop chance from a non-respawning enemy. Well, I guess that's it for this game, though. I would like to revisit it one day for a run where I specifically fuck with event points. So I want to do a run of this game where I constantly edit the event points back down to 0, so I never gain event points, and I can do everything in each generation. But I only wonder if there's some kind of failsafe for being able to trigger a black screen. So normally, in order to trigger a time skip, you need to have the right amount of event points and battles, and to hit a black screen event point. But if I was to just keep removing my event points, the only quest that would guarantee trigger it would be the mermaid quest. So I could go around, just constantly 0 event points, go around, do every quest that's available, and then force a generation skip so I can then do the follow-ups to all of those quests. The failsafe is 5 heroes dead. Well, 5 heroes dead doesn't actually trigger it. It's just that the next time you do a time skip, it does trigger it. I think apparently there is a failsafe where if you kill 6, it automatically forces the dungeon to just immediately spawn. But for example, I killed 5 on my previous Emperor. I killed 5, but I still had to trigger a time skip. I still actually had to trigger a time skip because Dantog doesn't trigger a time skip. He's not a black screen event. He's just 8 event points. He can't trigger a time skip. Same with Noel, same with Subier. They can't trigger time skips. So, I killed... I killed one hero for the 5th kill. And then I still had to, go in, hand in my quest, because handing in that quest was what I needed. If I really wanted to, I could have left and killed Noel as well, because he was just there for the pickings if I wanted to kill him. And then there would have been 6 dead in one. I mean, I think I already saved over my file. I was gonna say, maybe I should just, like, do those dungeons again. Real quick. To just, like, see what happens if you kill 6. But apparently there is a failsafe in this version of the game. So if you kill 6, it, like, spawns a final dungeon and a time skip. To just force you, into the Final Emperor. So you can't do it without ever reaching the Final Emperor. I don't know, man. How goes the Boobomancing Saga 2? It's going pretty well, and by that I mean I finished it, and I did the optional dungeon, so we're done. The game's Ogre. It's all Ogre now. Oh yeah, so how do you normally get into... So how do you normally get into this dungeon? Now New Game Plus. Yeah, I'm not doing New Game Plus. So there's a dungeon down here. Behind it. Oh, it's not sealed anymore. Interesting. Hang on. Was it challenging? There was like 2 bosses that caused issues. If you have any understanding on the scaling and event points and like basically all of the hidden mechanics in the game, if you have any understanding of how the hidden mechanics work, this game is extremely exploitable. Yeah, this gate was sealed up until now. Interesting. Something to do with Rock Bucket? Yeah, I thought so. But yeah, this game is quite easy if you have any understanding of the hidden mechanics. It's kind of just designed to fuck you over for not knowing what the hidden mechanics are. Like, that's just how the game is designed. You had to go in here? So she has 2 quests for you, huh? That's kind of funny. Apparently there's a book in here that I didn't get. Also kind of funny that the door just eventually opens.
Brutes deserve no quarter.
I'll show them.
Right.
Time for my next move.
I didn't give her MP back.
Farewell. This is going well.
Don't test me! Taking us on was their first mistake.
I think I'm only missing like 2 Mr. S's now. Yeah, 2. One of them is in one of the towns around here. Wait, where was it? It was in one of the towns. And I don't know where the other one was. Oh, it is here. It's, yeah, the shrine. So the shrine is one of the Mr. S's I'm missing. And there's the other one. It's Nuono and the one in Zemio before I destroyed it. Where's Zemio? But I'm guessing I did. Where's Mr. S? Oh, there he is. He's just chilling up here the whole time. I don't know where he is in here. I managed to miss him when I cleared through this place. Oh man. Wow, that was a quick enemy.
Formation has been broken.
I keep forgetting to give her some fucking
What
MP
am I
back.
gonna do with you?
Leave this to me.
What does the S stand for? Not sure, but my guess is sexy.
Away with you! Got it. Taking us on was the first mistake.
Whoops. Oh, everyone got an extra skill slot? Shit. I thought only the main character did. Everyone got an extra skill slot. I'm not filling those in. You may not like it, but this is what peak sex looks like. Oh, I like it. I'm totally into bald eyeball monsters.
I'll give you the beating of a lifetime.
It falls to me. Fall before me!
Time for you to do. This is going well. The best victories come the easiest.
No, Booba, no! There he is. I just didn't take this portal. You see that? Now that is the pinnacle of sexy. Look at how bulbous his head is. Glimmer of Genius doubles the chance of glimmering new techniques. But double of 1% is still pretty shit. So the last skills are going to be shit regardless, and the earlier skills are just not that low chance, so it doesn't matter. It's kind of funny. Like, in order for that passive to be good, what you would need is for it to increase the activation chance by a fixed amount, like by 10%. Like, it just adds 10% onto the activation rate, because the final skills have all got activation rates of a maximum of like 2 or 3%. Like, they're really low activation chance. Just because of how glimmering and activation chance and enemy level and all of that bullshit, all hidden mechanics, because of how all of that interacts, like even if you have like 99 in swords, activating the last skill is still going to require you to find an enemy that is appropriately leveled, and it's still going to have a super low activation rate. Yeah, double 1% is still shit. But like the higher ones, where you might get a substantial gain out of that passive, like they don't matter anyway because they're already high enough for it, for it to not matter. And by the time you get all of the Mr. S's, you've probably got almost all the skills anyway, so you would only be grinding for the last ones. Like, I don't know why there isn't like a ring that increases glimmer rate or something. There are so many things in this game where I'm just like, but why? But why? Why did you choose to do it that way? Why would you ever do it that way? That's like basically my response to I want to say a good half of the mechanics in this game, for the most part, it didn't matter. It didn't matter that it was stupid, for the most part. But in some cases, it really mattered. And it's like, are you just intentionally trying to create bad mechanics? Like, what's the deal? But whatever, I guess. The actual, like, Glimmer and stat system, though, is probably the one thing that... I mean, I don't like the nature of how Glimmers are activated. Like, how it's... the entire mechanic behind it, and how it's activated by enemy level, or rather, a hidden enemy level, because they have a secondary hidden level based on the monster itself. And that means that no matter what, if you want to get high-level Glimmers, you have to go to high-level areas regardless of what your enemy's strength is, or late-game areas. Because it's not based on the enemy strength, it's based on the enemy tech level, which is the level which determines... It's like a threshold for whether or not you can activate... You can learn skills from them. And higher-level skills require higher-level enemies for it to even meet the minimum requirement. And then when they hit that minimum requirement, it's like... It's basically comparing two stats and seeing what the end result is if you take if you subtract one from the other. And the leftover is what determines what the learn rate is. And the maximum is still kind of low, but the minimum, which is basically what you're going to be getting all the time, is really low. It's like 0.5% is the lowest. I think, like, realistically, like, there are certain enemies that will have a really high tech level when you're at power level 16. And, like, that's just what you gotta grind on if you want to get the high level skills. I don't know why they did it like that. Like, there's no reason to do it like that. They could have done it purely on enemy level. But, like everything in this game, there's always just, like, another unnecessary layer on top of it that either adds RNG or just adds just some kind of pointless background layer that does nothing for the viewer or the player. It just complicates things in the background only for no reason. At all. Just no reason. There's just so much why. There's just so much why. And apparently this is probably the best entry point for the series because it's the most tolerable in its bullshit. And I can't imagine what the other games are like. I know that they don't, like, give you many tutorials. Like, in this game, they are pretty good for, like, giving you tutorial basic combat functions. They don't explain any of the hidden mechanics, but they explain the basics of how shit works. And apparently SaGa is notorious for not doing that. But that's fine, I can use a guide for that stuff. But I wonder, with the other games, if you do understand how all the systems work, are they more fun? Like, do they have less bullshit? I'm totally okay with, like, unseen consequences. Try Unlimited SaGa if you want to see the least accessible. So, like, having to look up how, like, combat mechanics work and whatever, I don't like that, but it's whatever, right? Once you've looked it up and you understand it, it's fine. It's essentially an entry bar. If those mechanics actually work well, they don't tell you how they work, but they do actually work well, and understanding them makes them entertaining to deal with, I can't talk, then that's fine. But, like, I don't know, like, these are intentionally designed, like, they're intentionally designed to cause failures. They basically designed the event point system to cause unexpected and to some extent uncontrollable fail states. And the scaling itself is fucked, and there is so many missable things. I think the biggest problem is probably the fucked scaling. That's something that could so easily be fixed too. It is. And they just didn't. Like, I know they wanted it to be non-linear, but, like, it's not really. It's not really non-linear. Technically, yeah, but like... because all of the early game areas have nothing of value, you just ignore them and just go to the other side of the world. Just walk over there and get all the good shit. So, I mean, it is non-linear, technically. But because there's literally no reward scaling, all of the best shit in the game is in this part of the map or in this part of the map. All of it. Because that's the areas that are furthest from the castle. They take the longest to get there with like assuming that you were walking around and doing all the quests that you find along the way instead of just walking and going through the areas. These would take the longest to get to. They expect you to come here late game, so they put all of the best drops and all of the best experience in these areas. There's no kind of diminishing returns, there's no kind of rubber banding, there's no kind of scaling, there's no kind of like tiered loot based on power level. None of that. There's nothing that scales any of the rewards at all. So if you do a bunch of early game shit early, and you rack up your victory count in early areas, you're just going to have shit stats for while you're dealing with the mid game stuff. But if you do anything mid or late game early on, it's just as easy to do those things mid and late game. You're going to come out of that way higher level and with infinitely better gear, because it's all endgame gear. Because you can just get endgame gear at the start of the game. It's baffling. I understand why SaGa isn't a very popular franchise. It's baffling. But, I mean, I'm done with it, so who cares, I guess. Maybe one day I'll look into another SaGa game. I would really like to know, with the hardcore SaGa fans though, if the event point systems are the same in all the games. If they're just like, they have this one goddamn mechanic that intentionally causes fail states. I wish this game was just more like a conventional open world RPG that isn't Japanese. Where, like, take Elder Scrolls, where it has scaling, the map is open, and you can just go wherever you want. Like, it's so close to being that. It's so close to being a good open world RPG, non-linear open world RPG, by a Japanese company that isn't shit. It's so close. It's so close. How's it going, Solana? Always just tell people to play Final Fantasy Legend 1 through 3 if they want to play the SaGa games. I have not played those ones. Yeah, I mean, the problem is the nature of how the scaling works. It's you would think it's the enemies, like, I would compare it to Final Fantasy VIII's. So, I was saying this all earlier. Okay, Final Fantasy VIII is a game that people criticize heavily for its scaling system. And I agree, the scaling system in 8 is not perfect. But, like, it is so much better than the scaling system in this. Because, ironically, the scaling system is really weirdly simple. The scaling system is the enemy power level goes up by 1 for every 60 victories you have. And that's it. That's it. There are other things that increase it as well, like, that are unavoidable. Like, for example, I think a time skip might increase it by 1. But, like, total victories. So, like, if I... Hang on. 1. Let me just change this. and reload the area. Alright, so if I set my victories to 1, it goes all the way down to 9. I think every time you get a time skip, the enemy strength goes up by 1. And otherwise, it goes up every time you get 60 victories, or whatever it is. Every time you get so many victories in battle. But because there is no reward scaling whatsoever, if you are grinding in, or spending too much time in a low-level dungeon, you are going to be making the enemies more powerful, but you aren't getting shit. You aren't getting anything out of those low-level dungeons. But because I was just grinding in this game, I'm kind of OP because, like, I did all of my grinding in late game areas because it was just more experience per battle. This wasn't trying to exploit the system to, like, be stronger than the enemy scaling, because the enemy scaling is just capped for me at this point. But the reason why the rest of the game was easy before, like, the last 2 sessions where the enemy strength was capped, the reason why is because I did all of my grinding pretty much over here and in the jungle and, you know, in these high-level areas that give you like 2,000 to 3,000 TP per battle, as opposed to the early game areas, which might give you like 200 if you're fucking lucky. And if you grind a shitload of battles for low EXP, the enemy scaling goes off the charts. And if you do a handful of battles in a high-level area, you get way fucking stronger, and the enemies barely move. And you just outscale the fuck out of it by virtue of just grinding in an area that gives you better TP. But anyway, so in this, the scaling is very simple. Win more battles, enemies get stronger. Whereas if you compare it to Final Fantasy VIII, the scaling is based on your level. It has nothing to do with how many battles you've won. It's just your average party level. If you don't level up, neither do they. But all enemies level up with you. And they have caps in different areas. And some areas have got like a minimum cap as well. Or like a minimum level and a maximum level. But like as the enemies go up, even the most pathetic enemies, when they are leveled up to 100, they still have better spells and better loot. Like certain enemies will only drop like say the Adamantoise, for example, is an enemy that you would farm for a crafting material. They only drop that if they're high level. If you're level 20 and you go and fight a level 20 Adamantoise, it's going to drop something else. It needs to be a high level Adamantoise to drop that. Now, there are also skills in the game that can forcibly level up enemies for the purpose of getting loot from them. But like, Final Fantasy VIII scaling actually just scales everything. Their rewards and their loot and their spells and everything that they have gets scaled up. It's still not going to be efficient to grind outside of the starting zone, but you don't just like go to the Goblin Hideaway or whatever. You don't go to Ifrit's Cave in FF8 and then suddenly the enemies have got literally nothing. Like you can, if you're level 100 and you go into Ifrit's Cave, the enemies in there are going to have tier 3 spells. They're going to have Faraga and whatnot because they're higher level. They have higher level spells and they have higher level loot. It's still going to be shit loot, like why would you care? But they have reward scaling is what I'm getting at. And they have scaling based on your level, not based on your battles, because it's very easy to waste time on meaningless battles and just like ramp up the scaling like crazy. Like, I did a demonstration, I think on like day 4 or something, where I showed what the difference was between having minimum scaling for where I was in the game, which I think was 4 at that point. I'd done a couple time skips, but if I set my victories to 0 or 1, the enemies were, I was one-tapping them, because the power level went down way too low for me. But then I jacked up the power level to, it went up to like 14, it wasn't capped. It was very high for me at that point in the game. And I couldn't even fucking hurt them. But that's what happens, like, that very easily can happen if you just spend too much time fighting random enemies in early game areas. Like, if I wanted to get bunny ear hoods, or whatever they're called, the bunny ears, which is a really good headpiece, by the way, because it's got like 3 status immunities. It's like paralysis, sleep, and stun or something. It's actually really good. because those status effects are spammed a lot. You get that from these low-level enemies. If I was to sit there and grind for 5 of them, which would not unreasonably take like 50+ battles, I would be jacking up the enemy strength by an entire level, and I would be getting a good piece of equipment. I would be getting a good piece of equipment, but I would be getting nothing else out of it. I'm not getting any stats out of that. No point in grinding until you get the item ring. Yeah, that requires game knowledge, though. Like, what I mean is, all of these things are just designed to catch out someone who... I mean, it almost feels like it's intentionally designed to catch out people who just don't know how it works, that aren't aware that it's scaling, that aren't aware that they're getting event points and quests are failing because they're having time skips happen randomly in the middle of them. We still romantic? We killed all of the romance. There is no more romance. All the 7 romantic heroes are dead, and the reincarnation of the Termite Queen is dead. There is no one left to romance. But yeah, the scaling system could so easily be fixed. Like, it's not even funny how easy it would be to fix it, too. Because there's already so many shared loot pools. All they would have to do is have everything have a base TP reward that is multiplied by the enemy level. Wow! And if you want to be extra fancy, just give each enemy tiered loot. So if you are higher power level, they have better loot. Holy shit. You're telling me in a game that's got such a bullshit system for event points and time skipping and all of that shit, it's so unnecessarily complicated, and how the glimmering works, so unnecessarily complicated, they couldn't put in even the most basic level of reward scaling? They put in the most simple system for enemy scaling that doesn't work, and there's no reward scaling? We didn't kill God. I mean, we kinda did. It wasn't like God, the creator of this universe, but it was basically something resembling a god. It was an all-powerful, immortal being. Well, not immortal. Well, actually, sorry, yes, it was immortal. It wasn't invulnerable. So I guess I killed a demigod. I didn't kill the creator of this universe, though. It just, I don't know. Maybe the devs are just malicious. Maybe the devs have no creative influence. Maybe it's just like one guy that's running the show that's like, no, you're doing it this way. It has to be shit. Because I said so. You assume the newer games have better scaling? Maybe, because this is a remake of an old one. But the thing is, though, like, okay, I understand the PS2 remaster or whatever. Like, I understand a remaster just keeping all the old numbers and staying true to the original, but this is a remake, and it's a remake of a game that's already got a remaster, so you would think that they would polish things, but it seems that they've basically just left pretty much everything exactly the same as it was, and just gave it new art style. They made it 3D. They made the encounters, the battles fielded enemies instead of random encounters, but mechanically, it's under the hood, it's pretty much exactly the same. So he's the guy that's obsessed with enemy scaling. Last Remnant is probably one of the worst cases of enemy scaling I've seen in a video game. And it doesn't even make sense, because that game is, I mean, it's not like 100% linear. The main story is, but you can do lots of optional stuff. But it punishes you so fucking hard for grinding. Enemy scaling isn't even hard to be just, like, possible, though. Like, it's difficult to have very good enemy scaling, right? Making a good scaling system is difficult. Making a possible one is easy, though. That's all you need, though. It just needs to be functional and possible. It doesn't need to be great. You just don't want it to be shit. But this is, like, intentionally bad. The best remake ever. These people haven't played a good video game before. But maybe it's by comparison. Maybe it's like, man, you know, I've been eating shit sandwiches for a month. And, you know, I'm kind of used to the taste of just straight up eating turds. It's not that bad anymore once you get over the smell, you know? It's just shit. Everyone shits, right? But then you play shit sandwich with barbecue sauce. And that's like, whoa, dude, the barbecue sauce actually makes this palatable almost. It's still shit, like, it's still like literally eating feces. But, you know, the barbecue sauce, it kind of takes the edge off. I wonder, though, like, if the scaling system is exactly the same in all the games. So, Last Remnant's scaling system wasn't anything like this, by the way. Final Fantasy VIII's scaling system is nothing like this either. So, like, Final Fantasy VIII's scaling system is an example of a... It's not amazing, but it's functionally fine. It's a functionally sound scaling system that, honestly, you can't really fuck yourself over that hard on. You can fuck yourself over with it, of course, but like I said earlier, the game is just it's so easy that it doesn't really matter. Even if you do everything wrong, and you have like the worst possible level 100 characters with shit stats, and not even using Junction, you can still beat the game because it's just not very difficult. But like, it's got a far more functional of a scaling system because it has reward scaling as well as enemy scaling, and the enemy scaling goes up by you, not by battle count. So grinding on weak, low-level enemies that don't give you anything doesn't actually make the enemies scale because you're not leveling up. Last Remnant scaling it's based on your level. To my I don't fully understand the Last Remnant one. So the enemies scale to your level, but they scale way better than you do. Because like the amount of stats that you gain depends on the character and like where you're grinding. So basically what you want to do, if you want to actually do post-game content in Last Remnant, and I enjoyed Last Remnant, by the way, I think that game was actually pretty cool. The scaling system specifically is what it has issues with. So if you want to do post-game in Last Remnant, you pretty much have to either do it, you do a new game for it. Because if you were to play casually and fight, you know, even half the enemies that you are encountering along the way, and just use like whatever party and recruit all the characters, when you get to the end game and try to do the super bosses, they will straight up one-shot you before you even get a turn. Because that's just how they scale. They scale with your level, but they scale vastly better than you do. So you want to be as low level as you possibly can, do literally no battles, gain no levels on anyone until you get to the end game, and then you recruit the best characters, and then you grind them up so they get the best skills, and you have OP parties. That's how you do post-game in The Last Remnant. Because if you don't do that, you can't do post-game in Last Remnant. You'll go into the battle, and they will just use whiteout and one-shot your entire field. And that's just how it is. I learned that because when I first played the game, I was just playing. I had no idea of the scaling systems. I just beat the game casually, and then went to do post-game stuff, and I was like, wow, this is fucked up. What am I meant to do? And then I looked up guides about it, and explaining how the enemy scaling works, and why you need to do it this way. You basically need to get the endgame recruits when you are minimum level, so that you can level them up from minimum level and have maximum stats. Otherwise, you're not hurting. You're not hurting them, and they're one-shotting you when you're trying to do post-game. It's just weird. But as far as I'm concerned anyway, scaling is only necessary in non-linear games. Otherwise, it just requires good pacing. And scaling just isn't really that hard to put at a functional level and just work reasonably well. and not be like an impediment or something that you would try to exploit. Like, I mean, of course, any kind of scaling system is going to be exploitable, but like, not so easy to break. Like Final Fantasy VIII, for example, you can break the scaling in Final Fantasy VIII by intentionally never leveling up and junctioning very high tier magic that you can only get late game to your attack stats, and then suddenly you're a level 1 guy with 200 strength who could just one-shot any boss. Yes, you can do that. It requires pretty good game knowledge to do that, and the game doesn't require that even the slightest because the game is just so easy. But like, you can exploit that. But if you don't, and you're just playing the game like normal, it's a fully functional scaling system where you should be able to go pretty much anywhere on the map that you can access, and the enemies won't kill you. They will have reasonable spells for your level, and they will have loot that's relevant to the shit that you would have at that point. It's not like you could just, as soon as you get the garden, go over to the Odin Ruins, which is a reasonably late area, I guess, and then just like, I don't know, steal strength plus 80% item. Like, you can't do stuff like that. If you want that shit, like, you kind of have to actually get through the game. Because they're not just gated behind rare drops. But, whatever, I don't know. Like I said, I did overall enjoy the game. My enjoyment of the game was pretty much entirely hinged on having a thing to track event points, though. Without it, I still would have played through the game, and I would not have enjoyed it anywhere near as much. But I still would have just played through the game, like whatever. But being able to just see event points and battle count made this game infinitely more enjoyable. And there is no reason for it to be that way. It's just got some pretty trashy design by choice. Thought it was making babies, that's really cool, but you're not even making babies. Like, you're not, like, passing the crown to your child. Like, the crown is just getting inherited by a random person hundreds of years later. And it's like, it's not even like a descendant of you. They're not even a descendant of you, really. I don't know what the deal with it is. Because, like, they proved with the mermaid questline that he never actually passed on his genes. He didn't have any kid. There was no inheritor. He didn't pass on his magic. Because, like, the Emperor's abilities are not passed on by genetics or something. He specifically has a type of magic that allows him to do what the Big Bad 7, they have the ability to absorb a person's soul and power and energy to get more powerful. And they, like, also get their memories and mindset, right? So if you were to absorb a serial killer, you're getting their mind as well. Like, you might get their strength, but you're also getting their mind. The Emperor is just using basically the same thing, except it's the other way around. You're forcing your own and your inherited memory into someone else. And the only thing is, like, this is a long line of benevolent Emperor dictators which are not evil. So, like, they're inheriting all the power from nice people, so they're not going crazy. But, like, with the time skips are hundreds of years, and apparently one generation is 32 years. So, like, between the time skips, many emperors come and go, presumably doing literally nothing until you come around again. But when you do the mermaid quest, so the funny thing about the mermaid quest is that you don't actually abdicate the throne. You die. Like, he just dies. So, I mean, he doesn't die at the end of the quest, but, like, he resigns himself to a fate living beneath the waves, like living in the ocean with his new mermaid fuck buddy. And that's cool. Why not? I mean, if that's what you do, you want to fuck fish, cool. But like, he leaves the throne without saying anything. He doesn't pass on his powers to anyone, and that's it. Or everything before that would have just been lost. But I mean, I'll just chalk that one up to a plot hole. He's a gay fish? Yeah, he likes fish sticks. I mean, I don't know if that mermaid had a fish dick. Maybe she did. I wouldn't know. I don't know mermaid anatomy, to be honest. She might have a real knee slapper. Well, either way, there's one way that I'm going to return to this game. I'm not going to do it right now because I did kind of burn myself out a bit. I had fully intended to actually do it after I'd finished the playthrough, but not on stream. But I'm kind of burned out on it by this point. Because it's pretty long. It's pretty long for just constantly dealing with basically no story and a frustrating mechanic that is constantly in your way. But I would like to do a replay of this game where I intentionally fuck with the event points and have them permanently set to 0, so I can just see what kind of game-breaking fuckery I can do. I just want to see what I can do. Hopefully he doesn't try to use one of the gills. Man, that would be uncomfortable. Yeah, game-breaking fuckery is always fun. I didn't want to do that in this playthrough. I had the temptation the whole time. So the thing that I use to view event points can be used to edit. It's just a cheat table. So like, I can edit my number of victories, I can edit my number of defeats, escapes, that kind of thing. I can see my event points, I can edit my event points, I can change the inventory of shops. I don't think some of the things in here work. Honestly, I didn't use most of the things. Like, you can fuck with, like, skill levels and IDs, and I didn't fuck with any of that. I didn't want to, like, corrupt my save file or something. So I used it pretty simply. I used it to change my generational number of battles to something that is not a multiple of 16 before doing events. Because if your battles are a multiple of 16 when doing an event, you get a time skip. With the... you can technically do things like edit your character stats, just do what you want, really. And the only thing that I couldn't get it to do was make the glimmer rate guaranteed. Or at least I couldn't figure out how to do that. You might be able to do that. I didn't dig that deep. I didn't want to just, like, you know, turn on God mode and have 99 strength and one-shot everything. I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to do as many quests as I could. And so I did that by monitoring the event points, counting them, looking at how many I would get for doing a quest, and ensuring that when I completed that quest, I had more or less than 16. I would just usually set my current generational battles to 1, because that doesn't even affect enemy power level. Generational battles are a separate counter that has no influence on the power level. So usually before events, I would just set that to 1, which meant that some of my years were, like, some of my time skips were like short time skips, like 60 years. But anyway, that's all I really used it for, and there's much more that I could do with it. So I want to see, I might just cause the game to crash, but I want to try and do a 0 event points run, where I'm just constantly setting my event points to 0, and I want to try and do every single quest that's available on the map, and then do a time skip of like 200 years or something, and then do every single quest that's available on the map, and repeat, just to see what happens. Like, I'm just curious. I want to know if there's a fail state for, like, if you do every quest on the map and you somehow don't trigger a time skip, what will the game do? Because you can't manually trigger time skips. I think it would probably just like soft lock the game, but I'm just genuinely curious if there's a failsafe. But it would take like, I want to say for me to do that, like to fuck around with that, it would probably take me a good, I want to say 10 or 15 hours. You want to get this just to break it? Maybe get it on sale. Like, it would take me maybe 10 or 15 hours to do. And while I do actually really want to see what happens, breaking a game like that has been fun. Honestly, actually, you know what? As baffling as it may be, reading and learning about the hidden mechanics of this game has been surprisingly enjoyable. Even though it is also, in equal measure, baffling as to what the fuck the developers were thinking about. But, like, I want to see what happens when you break the game. Maybe I want to see a mod for this game where there's no event points and you just manually choose your time skips. That'd be fun. Just make it an actual non-linear RPG. You have SaGa, Scarlet Grace, Frontier, Romancing Saga, 2 to 3 OG. I would be curious to play, like, the most recent SaGa game. I know technically this one is probably the most recent, but this is a remake of a very old one. I want to see, like, what is the most recent non-remake, non-remaster SaGa game? Most recent is Emerald Beyond. No one seems to mention that one. Ragnar said earlier. There is a 2024 game, really? I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious about that game. But Ragnar was saying no one talks about it. But I also get the feeling that no one talks about it because most people don't like SaGa. It's just not that popular of a series. I understand that it's reasonably popular in Japan, but outside of Japan, not really. And I think even in Japan, it's still small. Like, it's just, it has a fan base there. Maybe I should watch someone playing Emerald Beyond. Does anyone here have it, actually? Does anyone here have Emerald Beyond? Is it on PC? SaGa Emerald Beyond. It's got a demo. Hey, Madna, you have it? We haven't played it yet, though. I would like to watch someone stream it. If someone would like to stream it on Discord for me, so I can see, like, someone who has played the game a bit, not like starting a fresh playthrough, but someone who's like in the game at least a little bit and has a basic understanding of how everything works, so I could like look at it and ask questions. I would be curious. I would be quite curious about it. Yeah, a lot of games are doing demos lately in recent years. I like it. I mean, I usually don't play demos. Sometimes I do. But I think it's cool that devs are actually doing demos. Again. I feel like it was a thing that just didn't exist for like, it was just like 15, 20 year gap where demos didn't exist. And then they just started doing it again. What are you talking about, Combo? Huh. Isekai reincarnation magic cock? What? How did you get that when looking for SaGa Emerald Beyond? Anyway. Oh, the fatigue is kicking in, and by fatigue I mean meds. I'm going to go and chill for a bit. I'm done with this game for now. The next game is Binary Domain. I have no idea what to expect for that game, really. People talked it up a lot, so I have high expectations. Apparently it's an experience and it's goofy. I don't know. This game was cool, it had some cool ideas. It's just, I'm so torn between really liking some things and then really disliking other things. But it's pretty much entirely just the generational thing that I hate. The generational thing with how they handled EP. It's silly. Without it, I feel like this game would have been way higher up for me. I feel like I would have loved this game if it was just an open world game without arbitrary fail states baked in. I see. Well, you all have a good night, day, morning, whatever is appropriate in your time zone. Join the Discord. Join the Navy. Yvonne at Diaz. And have a good one. Hopefully see you all next time.